waiting. And now we welcome you to TNT Tabletop. So kick up your feet, enjoy the show. Here's your host, Tony.
Hey everybody, welcome to TNT Tabletop. Let me fix the camera. Every stream, I always have to fix the damn camera. There we go. Welcome to TNT Tabletop, everybody. I'm your host, Tony, and as you all know, or most of you know, and those of you who don't, this stream is pretty much dedicated to a board game called Shadows of Brimstone. And if you're not familiar with Shadows of Brimstone, it's basically a dungeon crawling board game with skill trees, you name it. And there's like well over 20 different classes, and they're adding more. And they've recently released something called the Journeyman class, which is, or Journeyman character, which is the new multi-classing part of this game. There's some good about it, some amazing things about it. It's very powerful because you get the best of two different classes. But it also comes with some things that if you played as a character that was dedicated to one class, they get more benefits as far as going down a skill tree. And I'll explain that here. Well, I guess I'll explain it right now. So as you go down these skill trees, there's 4 different tiers. The 4th tier, of course, is like pretty much the alt or the best. And when you're playing a basic character, you can go all the way down to 4. You get 8 levels, so you can actually do 2 full rows if you want to and have 2 level 4 upgrades. Journeyman characters, on the other hand, do not get the level 4 upgrade. But if you go down the Journeyman class and get to level 4 with Journeyman class, you can actually get a 4th level upgrade from a specific character class that you have. The problem is you can't get 2. So you can't climb all the way down and get to the 4th one and bam, you got 2 level 4s. The only way you can do that is by going down the Journeyman class. But going down the Journeyman class feats, you're getting a lot of goodies. You get to trade an ability score or bonus, anything that your character currently has that sucks, that their backstory class had, that would make you better. Like, for example, if you went to, like, I'll just show you right now. Let's say I started off as an outlaw who has a 5+ shooting, 5+ ranged attack, and I decided to go gunslinger as their inspired class. The outlaw, I would get their abilities. I'd keep that 5+, but later on I can upgrade to the 3+ that's on the gunslinger. So that's basically how that works. But there's also other things you get too, like you can get the free upgrade from the other class that you didn't pull an upgrade from. Like I said, the 4th tier ability, but you have to be Journeyman level 4. There's a whole bunch of things. Anyway, I really branched off there. Anyway, so that's Shadows of Brimstone, everybody. It's bringing up your classes. Playing your class, leveling up. I really need energy here. Sorry, I spent like the past hour, because I was supposed to start an hour ago, constantly trying to find out why things were going wrong, and come to find out, OBS, on Tuesday's stream, OBS was acting up big time. And I don't know what the problem was, but I guess when I quit, it didn't save everything. So when I opened it up today, it was acting up. None of my buttons were working. I found out why later, but it still didn't save some of the hotkeys that I had. So I had to kind of open up an old backup. So I'm hoping that everything is fine today when we're playing. Hoping. OBS is being a dick. What's news, right? Or what's new? But anyway, so going back to it, Shadows of Brimstone is basically a dungeon crawling board game. There's well over 100 different types of monsters in the game. I have several cabinets filled with different types of models, whether they're character models or enemy models. Like I said, well over 100, and we're getting even more because the new Kickstarter is coming in mid-year. There's a whole bunch of different worlds you can go to. it's just there's just so much content for this game. It's this. I know. I remember at one time when I was playing Warhammer 40K, everybody was always telling me that's the rich kid game. You know, you get into it and you're dumping hundreds and hundreds of dollars into a single army, and it's true. It's expensive. Shadows of Brimstone is a for me is like one of the worst collector games because or one of the most addictive collecting games because they're always releasing new stuff. Every Black Friday they're releasing a big kit of things during the holidays, and then of course on Dice Fest and all these other board game events they release more stuff. Now I love it. I love it because I love extra content, but there are so many monsters I have yet to fight, and I still haven't played as all the classes. And now that they got the journeyman thing, and then they added 2 more classes on top of that over the past month and a half. So I'm like, so much content. Oh my god. Sorry, give me 1 second here. But anyway, so yeah. Sorry, there's a lot happening today. A lot. A lot. Um, so anyway, um, let's do a little recap on what happened on Tuesday. Or actually, we'll just say the past adventure. It was wild. Um, it took us a long time to get through that dungeon. We only needed 3 clue tokens, but we just kept finding hallway after hallway. And as everybody who knows who's played Shadows of Brimstone, you don't ever get uh, exploration tokens when you're going into passages. So every time we went from one room to the next and we tried to search the room, we would find another freaking passage, and it was non-stop. And on top of that, whenever we did find an exploration token, it didn't have the clue token we were looking for. And there's a total of 4 clue tokens in the entire kit of exploration tokens. These guys right here. There's 8 of them total. And unfortunately, there's only 4. These exclamation points represent a clue token. There's only 4 of them. Well, we found one on Sunday, and then when we carried over, it took us a while to find a second one, and then the third one I think came in after that, but it was a very long adventure. For a first adventure with these characters, it was a very, very long adventure. But we managed. Oh my goodness. But anyway, but we managed. Kinda. I was actually very fearful for the heroes because as we were going through from the start, we were getting the fights weren't a big deal. The big deal was every time we turned around when the exploration token would tell us to do an encounter, which an encounter is basically these cards right here. This is like the storytelling of the game. So you walk into a room and the cards, this guy comes up and it's like pull up a couple of encounters. You take a couple of these cards, flip it over, and you read the instructions on the back. It gives you a little bit of fluff, then it tells you possibly to take a skill test, as you can see on there. See a luck plus whatever. I'll put it over here. See luck plus 5. And so you do these skill tests, and we had one where the roof of the as the heroes were going through, the roof of the fortress that they're in started to crumble and fall on them, and Chio got hurt. Everybody, Chio is my support character. She's a healer, and she's actually pretty good at close combat. But she got hurt bad. Everybody else got a little bit of damage as we were going through. We were taking more horror hits than anything, which horror hits is basically sanity. We're hearing voices and terrible things in the hallways echoing through, and these characters are freaking out the whole time. By the end of the mission, we barely had any sanity. We drank through all our whiskey, which whiskey is what heals your sanity. But we end up fighting a what's called an Executioner of Volator, which is this guy right here. Can't really see him because it's not on autofocus. But anyway, this guy is awful. He's like not the worst, but one of the most difficult monsters to fight because they actually force you to forget. Whenever you're rolling dice, they actually make you at the start of every round roll to see which die facing your characters forget. They get worse though. And after that, we move down further. Again, we hear more voices. We're losing more sanity, and then eventually we run into a bunch of oath breakers, which is these guys. Again, it's probably not going to show up well on the screen. Basically, undead axemen, and they were pretty rough to fight too. Not terrible, but pretty rough. Defeated them, moved on further, and then we ran into the Red Ronin as a boss fight. And the Red Ronin started off with 24 health, and it took us a few turns. Well, first turn was me pretty much bringing my characters back to life because we had a handful of growing dread cards. And if you're not familiar with, again, growing dread cards, if you're not familiar with them, what's happening is as you're going through this dungeon, your characters are more and more getting fearful of the outcome of what's happening in this dungeon. They're dreading it. And what happens is that when you meet the final boss fight, you actually have to uncover all of them. It's these guys. That's growing dread. We have to actually uncover all of them and go complete in order what they do. Now you can get rid of these by spending what's called grit, which is basically like fate points in this game. But every single member of the team has to have one. Spend one per character. You get to get rid of one of these cards. We were able to get rid of one, but unfortunately, as we were going down these, it forced us to add more. It got worse. And one character went down. And another one was nearly down until the Ronin came over and finished him off. And the Ronin wouldn't leave him alone. But I spent my first turn pretty much just rezzing the characters back to life. We were lucky that we were really close to an exit and we were able to pull the characters out into the other tile, res them, and then so on and so forth. But anyway, so yeah, it was wild. Didn't end there though. Tuesday, and actually that was pretty much the end of that was on Tuesday's stream as well. But on top of that, we went on a travel hazard, our traveling part of the game. If I remember correctly, I think nearly everybody mutated because of all the Darkstone we had. We had a lot of Darkstone. And we didn't make our rolls well. So I think everybody mutated. We got a grand total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 ailments. That is 2 injuries. 1, 2. Nope, 3 injuries. 2. So 3 injuries, 3 mutations, 4 mutations, and 1 madness. So we got hit pretty hard. Then we went to travel. And I created a character that was a drifter. Drifters come with an ability that's called, what was it? It's like Danger Magnet. Now, the first part of it I'm okay with. The first part of that rule is that every enemy that you run into gets an elite ability. That's fine. That's 5 extra XP when you're attacking these guys. The second part is travel hazards. They get 1d3 travel hazards on top of what the travel hazards are for the town you're going to. Unfortunately, we rolled for, well, I would say unfortunately, but a large town's awesome. We rolled for a large town, and that means that everybody got a travel hazard, so that's 4 already. 3 of them got an extra hazard on top of that, because that's the rule. It's everybody gets a travel hazard plus a d6 roll, and I think it's a 1 through 3, it's a travel hazard. So we're already at 7. And then I rolled a 2 on the d3 that our drifter's supposed to get for travel hazards for Danger Magnet. We had a grand total of 9 travel hazards. And at one point, the game actually gave me the option to ignore one of them, but it would add 3 more travel hazards on top of it. And I was like, hells no, we need to get this done. We spent most of the stream on travel hazards, which is why I'm rushing to get my campaign mode done, because I want to get rid of it. I don't want travel hazards anymore. I hate them. I can't it's hate's a strong word, I'm sorry. But I'll say the reason why I don't like travel hazards is because it's moments like that. There's not many of them. And on top of that, it starts feeling repetitive and boring. So what I'm doing is I'm writing my own campaign mode that has mission cards, a whole bunch of different cards, and I'm going to be actually taking the travel hazards from the travel hazard book and putting them on those cards to still represent things that are happening on the way to and from an adventure. But from here on out, well, not here on out, but when I get it done, my goal is to, and I've got the parts and pieces and ready to go. I just need to make the cards for it. I'm going to make it so that traveling to a dungeon, between dungeons and towns, is what's going to be called a journey. So you have your adventure, which is the dungeon, your journey, that is the travel there and back. And what's going to happen is it's going to be treated just like playing an adventure, except that you're not getting a lot of the things, like encounters aren't going to happen on your way there. It's really just kind of moving quickly through this journey, and the clue tokens that come up represent different things that are happening on your way there. They could be giving you new missions. They could be changing the world. They could be opening up a portal. Um, a whole mess of things can happen, and I'm very excited for it. I started writing them all. Finally, got into. I made the card. Um, I have the facing of the card. I'm just debating if I want to do it digitally or if I want to do it with a physical copy of the card. And I'm thinking physical's better because there's a lot in there that are like, this mission lasts this many adventures before it's gone or you fail. And I'm like, we're going to need to throw tokens on these things to represent how many times, we're getting closer and closer to it failing. There's also some that are like, you have to defeat this many zombies and you get this. So it's going to add a lot to the game, and I'm very, very excited for it. And the best part about it is that there's going to be like a big bad card that kind of plays off of what your actions are as you're just playing Shadows of Brimstone. And I'm very, very excited for that part. It's just right now I'm only working on one big bad, and that is the ancient one. Next I'll do Belial. But anyway, so yeah. So that's what I'm working on, and it's coming along pretty well. It's gonna take a while, but at least I got it started. Because it's been up here for a while. But anyway, so there was a lot of travel hazards that happened. Some of our heroes ran into burning buildings and saved children, people. Um, we fought a watchtower full of soldiers and nearly lost a character on that. I'm gonna come out and say it. For a first adventure for brand new characters, that was probably the most exhausting and troublesome adventure and travel I've ever had. Now we're about to go to town, and on top of that, if I remember correctly, we have a big problem, and that is that we are starting already at day 4 in town because of the travel hazards. And before I jump into the game, I do want to say that I did re-roll one of my characters, Abby, because I had my hopes on her for being a drifter, but that drifter class, as awesome as it is, 1200 experience is a long ways to go. Another thing too, that danger magnet on travel hazards, don't like it. Don't like it at all. And I don't think any of the benefits that the drifter get really outweigh the problems when doing a journeyman class. So I'm like cutting that off. So I'm just gonna play as I switched her up to and it makes sense for the little story I wrote for her. She is a gunslinger outlaw, and I'm really excited to see how she works. The outlaw pistols, if I level her up right, will do ridiculous damage. And she has, for an outlaw, she has really, really awesome ranged abilities. So, and on top of that, she gets the dead man shots. I'm very excited to use that. Why is I need to do something about that green screen. But anyway, so she gets the dead man shots. I'm pretty excited to use those. That's about it. I'm pretty sure I'll have a lot more to talk about tomorrow because, like I said, I got an awful lot that I'm working on for this game. I really want to add a lot. And I'm actually really excited that we're getting back into this. I love this game. Janice, how you doing? That's your Thursday. Let me give you your shout out. Give me 1 second here. I do not have the music running in the background. I know I turned it on. I'm about to switch over to the game music here, but it's okay. We'll go ahead and do this.
Oh. Oh, what the fuck? Was I not supposed to shoot him?
Happy Thursday, Janice. Okay. So without further ado, let's get back to Shadows of Brimstone. We are in town, finally. It's going to be a very short town stay, and the reason why is because of the travel hazards that we dealt with. Again, one of them already forced us to be on day 4 right off the bat, so the chances are we're probably going to fail. Now, if we do fail, the test goes back to day 1, and I actually hope that happens, but I'm hoping we don't get like a void tornado or anything. Void tornadoes are the flipping worst. Let's see what I got here. I'm looking for a town. I don't think I added any town music. Okay. Well, that's weird. I'm gonna have to fix that. I'll just use this. We'll see if that works. That's it. All right. Okay, so let's start. Let's hope my buttons are working because, like I said, OBS acted up this week really badly, and things stopped working at a certain point. Especially yesterday, Tuesday's stream. Toward the end of that stream, I still can't tell if I think it was OBS. I think OBS at a certain point just had enough. I do have a lot going on here, and that's another thing I'm going to be changing too. This beautiful animation you're seeing in the background, the environment, I'm changing it. Having too much animation on the stream is definitely costing me. So you're going to see me switch that over to a still image. Sucks because I like seeing all the fireflies and all the cool effects and stuff, but if I'm losing frames because there's too many animations just sitting in the background, then I need to get rid of them. Sucks. But either that or my Mac's giving me issues. But anyway, alright, so we're back in town, and well, not back in town, we're in town. We're in... Oh, that's right, we're in the feudal town, not the frontier town. Give me a second here to switch that. Okay, apparently I don't have a song for the feudal town, so I'm just going to go back and use what we were using here. We'll use the mystery. There we go. All right. No. Okay. I'm going to have to play around with my stream deck. Okay, so after the stream, that is. All right, so we're on day 4, and that's set to the wrong thing. There we go. And we are currently on day 4. That sucks. That means we need to make a 4+? Yeah, we need to make a 4+ to be here another day. And we are full of ailments. Full of them. 8 total. First adventure, and we have 8 flippin' ailments. I love and hate this game. Alright, so... first thing we need to do is pull up the town sheet here. Hopefully it continues working properly like it's doing right now. We are currently in the feudal, because I decided to stay to the feudal era. We're in a large town, but now we need to roll for a specialty village. Oh, please be something that's not the mutant quarter. That's a big number. Next time, Tony, don't ever say what you don't want out loud. Yeah, the Takobake place is the mutant village. Am I missing a village? No. Could be worse. Could be the Outlaw Haven. And again, I do have an outlaw on this team. And we are fully mutated, so I don't think we'll have a problem. Let me make sure everybody is. Glowing skin, tail with a face. Oh god, I gotta get rid of that. Open to the void, and eyes grown over. Yeah, everybody's got a mutation. Luckily, we do have a doctor on the team. Matt Arts, how you doing, buddy? Welcome, welcome. Let me give you a shouty. Ugh,
I give you my heart, and the very next day you threw it away. Fuck the greed.
It's so weird. I still can't hear it while live, but when it's recording and
fuck up the
playing
rabbit.
live, apparently it's there. All right, so that's what we're dealing with. And I can barely read it. Let me move this bad boy over here. Actually, we don't even need it anymore. Okay, so we're dealing with the Takobake village, which is the very one I said out loud. Don't get that one. The Takobake clan controls a large domain across the countryside. Many villages and fortresses pay tribute to the fallen shogun, flying the banners and patrolled by his legion of mutant soldiers. Takobake warlord. A Takobake village always includes a samurai lord location. Heroes of the samurai lord cannot ask for war aid entry. So first thing I need to do is grab samurai lord. So it starts with a samurai lord. We can't use ask for war aid. Rampant mutation. At the start of each day in town, every hero may, with no mutations, gain unwanted attention. Each and every one of us has mutations. Let's see. Rich in Darkstone. All costs in town that require Darkstone cost 2 less. That means we can get our upgrades for cheap. Mutant Specialists. While in town, when rolling to remove a mutation in any way, hero may re-roll that dice once. This is the place to do it. And again, luckily I have a doctor on the team, so as we're adventuring, once per turn, I think I can attempt to get rid of some injuries and stuff. We have lots of them. Posho has got 2 of them. And Chio has 1. Yeah, our team got our asses kicked by that Red Ronin. So Chio, expert surgeon. So she's got field surgery once per turn. She has suspended grit to do it. Does she have any right now? Nope. I'm gonna give her the canteen. She can spend 1 grit. And then she can, on an injury or mutation, roll a d6. On a 5+, it's healed. On a 1, -1 health permanently. But she can actually do it on a 4+ because of expert field surgeon. She is pretty damned useful. Next is mutant special. Did we already read that one? We did. But getting rid of mutations, this is the place to do it. And we need to get rid of the glowing skin for sure. The other side, what other things do we have that we can do here? Daily events. Visit from the Fallen Shogun. Oh, we don't have to worry about that till after we start doing daily events. Extra options. Buy legacy gear. It's worth $100 times 2d6. Once per town stay. It is not uncommon for a family to sell the old gear of a Takobake soldier who has succumbed to their mutations. This can be a good deal, but the items may be a little sticky. For every $500 spent in this way, rounding up, draw one gear card. I'm sorry, what? So you just drop potentially $1,200 to get 2 items. I'm good. Takobake items. The following. Is that really how it reads? It is okay for every $500 spent in this way, rounding up, draw one gear card. So it could be potential. It could be a potential you got nothing because you need to have. It needs to be $500. That's weird. Is it really 500? Let me take a closer look at it. Yeah. That's weird. That's a weird ability, a weird thing for this town. Then there's the items. Darkstone headband. -2 to corruption resist. +1 strength. +2 health. That's pretty good. +1 Darkstone. I don't like the corruption resistance though. That sucks. Void Charm. Discard when rolling on a mutation chart to re-roll one of the dice just rolled. We don't have the kind of money for that crap. So, anyway, that's what we're dealing with. The Takobake Village. That sucks. Alright, so for the rest of the buildings, we have... I keep thinking it's a bowling alley. We have the street market. Good. That means we can buy some bandages and whiskey, or bandages and sake. We have the Western Trading Post, which is also a good place. We have the tavern. Anytime I see the saloon or the tavern, I'm like, come on, man, give me something better. Again, the poker, the gambling parlor. The 2 buildings I really don't want. We do have the shrine, though. We can get rid of madness. On Sacred Garden. Please give me the swordsmith. And the swordsmith. Luckily, we passed the mission, so we don't have to worry about losing any buildings. Have fun. I missed this game. Wait, who are those people? So these people, Mad Arts, are my new journeyman characters for season 2 of the stream. Have you all saw the video? Y'all haven't seen the video, have you? Alright, I'll go ahead and play it. So let me turn the music off, and this was the introduction video that I played on Sunday's stream to introduce the new characters to everybody. It tells a little bit of story, but it was just kind of like a passing the torch from Murphy and them to the new group of characters. And I'll do a little recap on how cheering currently works. I'll be updating it later, but I'll go ahead and play this right now. And where is it? Oh, there it is. Oh my god, OBS, stop. Okay.
End of the run.
Murphy,
Izemu, Montana.
Enrique,
Names carved into the sun.
startup maps.
Old scars on our hands.
We made it this far by breaking their plans.
But the sky goes quiet.
Stars start shaking.
Something older than fear Season 2 begins, turn the page. New heroes in Abby, Shio, Lester. Oh, sure, you'll stand in the storm and say, let's go. When the dark rolls in, we remember where we've been. From the ones who fell to the ones who rise. Season 2 begins tonight.
Whispers of worlds,
Already eaten,
ancient hunger that's never beaten.
four shadows meet in the glow of a screen. Different stories, same rough dream. Every warning light,
Burns like an omen.
but 8 small names keep the door open. Season 2 begins, turn the page. New heroes in Abby,
Chio,
Lester, Hoshoyo. Stand in the storm and say, let's go. Murphy's laugh in the static.
is the most calm in the black.
Montana's dare in the chaos.
Rings bow to the left.
Abby draws plans on the table.
Chio reads stars like gold.
Lester jokes, but his hands don't tremble. Hoshoyo walks where legends are told. Season 2 begins. Season 2 begins tonight.
There you go. So that was the intro video I made for them. As you can tell, it's AI because there's moments where like things didn't look right. There was a shot where Montana was kind of like she leans back from the table and all of a sudden she's shirtless. There was also a shot of Isamu. He had like a full set of tits. Like he's just his pecs just did not look right at all. But anyway, there was like little things here and there that I was just like, man, I wish I could retake them, but it's expensive to reshoot them. It's really expensive. So I was like, that's good enough for now. Oh, thanks, man. I'm glad you enjoyed it. It was a lot of fun to make. That's pretty much what I did Friday night, Saturday. Then we played some Among Us. Then Saturday night I tried to finish as much as I could. Then I woke up Sunday, and I started editing and adding more, and then finally I got it ready for the streamed, and then played it so that everybody could see the intro for these characters. But I have it all uploaded on YouTube. I'm now uploading all that to YouTube. How do you set images to specific names to work with them again in Sora? I can't get used to it. You have to, when you're working in Sora and you're trying to, now if you're trying to set up a scene, an image, it's the @ sign, and then you select, there's a drop down that'll come up and you select the character that you want. Or you can just @ and then type in the name. When it comes to the video editing, it's a little more difficult. So far, whenever I'm talking about specific characters in the scene, I'm always telling it specifically. The man on the far left side of the screen is doing this. The woman next to him is doing this. You like you're actually talking to someone and telling them how to actually, participate in the scene. And then, of course, work with the camera by telling it, hey, I want to... I'm using OpenArt. And it is Sora too. Because their storytelling's awesome. They let you actually create the character, and then it's persistent. There are moments where the character doesn't look right, but not a big deal. There's been a couple of scenes where the characters just didn't look like the characters they made. I mean, it was like the faces. The faces just didn't look right. The bodies were fine, but the faces just didn't look right. They had the beards and everything, the glasses, what all that, but there were still like some elements that just did not match what I created. But sometimes you just gotta let it fly. But anyway, but yeah, Sora 2 works really, really well. You just have to be very, very, very descriptive of the scene and the camera angle, like where the location is. Be very descriptive of what you want the scene to look like, the lighting. You also have to be very descriptive of the characters, how their facial expressions are, their eyes, their movement, all that. And then of course the camera. The camera was the one that's actually a lot of fun to work with. I love telling it go from a close up Dutch angle behind this person, with this person in the background facing the camera, and then move the camera to this position in front of them and all that. It's a lot of fun, but it's also super time consuming. And if you don't do it right, I'll tell you right now, if you don't do it right the first time, it can be costly. So you make sure you proofread it over and over and over again before you press that submit button. But anyway, I was hoping to do this weekly, but I tried Tuesday night to do that entire adventure. And so much happened in that adventure that I spent. So I'll give you an idea. It's $30 for 10,000 points. I spent, out of the 65 I had left over from the intro, I spent 5,000 and 5,600 points. Just selecting and creating the actual still shots of those scenes. I haven't gotten around to actually taking those stills and animating them. It's expensive. It's expensive. So I told myself I might do end of month recaps. Or I might just do what I did with season 1 and just at the very end, just grab and take little notes and say, I want to have this in there. I want to have this in there. And that's probably what I'm going to do. But if you're just creating like little scenes and stuff, like it's a really useful tool. But again, it's a learning curve. It is a learning curve. All right, so we're on day 4 with these characters. My number one thing is I wish we had a town doc. I really wish we had a town doctor. Yep, we missed out on the House of Healing. I was so focused on the swordsman, on the swordsmith, I totally forgot. I'd say more of a season thing to help save. That's what I'm thinking about doing. Or maybe milestones, because once I'm done with the campaign mode for this game, there won't be any more travel hazards. It'll be all what I'm calling journey mode and then adventure mode. And then of course town stays in between if you want to go to town. You can keep doing adventure after adventure and just go to the campsite, because how I'm treating it is that every time you finish a journey, you have a campsite. I wonder if I should do that with... I'll have to think about it. But anyway, so let's start. No House of Healing. We do have the campsite we can go to, so we can always go there and heal up too, because we are getting the bonus where we get to re-roll once. It's just the nice thing about House of Healing is that's how you get permanent health. Rolling 6s gives you that permanent health. All right, so start a day. First thing we do is we flip over one of these daily events. It's green, isn't it? Yes, it is. So it's not going to read well on this. I'm just gonna put it here and maybe I can read it from there. No? Maybe I can zoom in a tad. Hold on. There, we'll do that. I still won't be able to read it. My vision's not that great. Maybe. I'll just read it out loud. All right, so tainted by darkness. Sometimes it's hard to tell what kind of effect the darkness has on people. The closer you get to evil, the closer it gets to you. All advanced allies, we have none, currently in the hero posse during this town, or that are purchased during this town stay, immediately take D3 corruption hits. I don't really have any plans on getting any allies right now, so not a big deal. But we have some madness. One in particular I think we definitely need to get rid of. The chills isn't a big deal. Okay, so that's all we got is the chills. House of Healing, or the shrine's kind of useless. We're all going to the campsite because the main problem we're facing right now is everybody has a ridiculous number of injuries. Yeah, Mad Arts. Sunday and Tuesday streams, the first adventure for this team, we walked out with 8 ailments total. 8. I've never seen that before. We've got 3 injuries, 4 mutations, and a madness. Total. Insane. Let me put that music back on. I have feudal music, feudal town music. I guess I forgot to add it to this. All right, so it's important that we get rid of these things and we get to re-roll them. So why not? We'll go to the campsite. It's going to be expensive. We do have money and we do have stuff to sell. I think I gave Theo the armor. Yep. So we can't sell that. I gave the Trun Gladius. What god did you piss off in your last life? I have no idea, man. Yeah, all I know is that it was rough. The Trun Gladius. Yeah, I gave it to Hoshi because, I mean, that's just too good. Plus 2 damage. Base. That cuts through, right there, that cuts through most people's defense. Worth it. We're keeping the Lost Explorer's Canteen. I'm probably going to gift that to Chio because she's going to need it for... she's going to be helping the team with mutations and injuries. Oh, it's mutations that works on, not injuries. Hosho. It is more important for him right now. Yeah, Hoshirio has a tail with a face on it. So this thing just comes around and keeps harassing him. And what happens is that anytime he takes any sanity damage, he takes 1 extra. Ugh. This was just a crazy adventure. We kept the Flag of the Conquest because it's just way too damn good. Deal 2 sanity damage from each hero, and what is that? Every hero is +1 damage on their next attack. We can get rid of the Tattered Kimono. I didn't like it. And we can get rid of the blades. And I kept... Of course, I found the frickin' Beast Hunter's rifle, which I definitely kept. I gave that to Lester. That's a good option for him to have if he's out of range with his shotgun. But his shotgun's too damn good. I love that shotgun. I think he gets, what, 3 shots with that thing? Two. He gets 2 shots with it, but I can upgrade it to 3 shots. No, I can't. Hold on a minute. I only got 1 upgrade slot. So the best I can do is give it an inlay. But he can get potentially 2 shots with it. How the hell do we get more shots? Oh, it's on kills. Okay. No, I get the description, man. I just don't have the points right now to do all that stuff because all this stuff has cost me a lot in points, so I haven't created your character yet for the stream. That's another thing too is I don't know if I'm gonna do it for our group. I'm not sure. Actually, no, I do need to do it for our group. The reason why is because when I build cheers for our team, I'm gonna need those animations. So yeah, I'll still do it. But what's gonna happen is that, so again, everybody going over what the cheers for the characters do from here on out. I'm actually gonna make them a little more expensive. I think I want to make them 500 points for now. But what's gonna happen is that anytime you cheer a character on, we'll roll a 1d3, and that'll give them back 1d3 sanity health. That's going to be the cheers for now until I actually get the randomizer done. And what's going to happen is that the randomizer is going to come up with like 10 different things that could happen to the character. Whether it could be an entire turn with armor saves, cover saves, +1 to their combat or range. It's a lot. So anyway, we need to sell these two things. Let's see. That's what, 675? So 337. Yeah, 337 total. That's divided amongst everybody. I really need to create a button to do all that work for me, but 337. We'll just say everybody gets 85 bucks. Which, of course, we need to go to the campsite first. Who needs to get rid of what? I see some mutations that need to go away. I also see, out of everybody, Hosho needs to get rid of this crushed arm and the mangled hand. Specifically the mangled hand. Actually, both are bad. Yeah, the Ronin just straight up chopped his arm off. Oh, thank you, Matter. Yeah, ad break in 3 minutes, everybody. We're not going to be in town long enough. The travel hazards force us to be on day 4 right off the bat. So we're going to the campsite. We're getting rid of as many things as possible. And since we get to re-roll on these mutations, we may as well take advantage of that. So first things first, let's see what happens. On the campsite rules. There it is. Okay, page 1. All right, so everybody has to roll on this thing. So we'll start with technically Abby's now higher than everybody because she's now a gunslinger, so she's at initiative 6, which is ridiculous. 10 on the first turn of a fight. I'm excited for her. She's gonna be a lot of fun to play as. I'm just gonna miss the armor that she was getting from that tortoise shell. 5+ armor saves, pretty sweet. And I did kind of build her more of a tank with that Jargano, but we'll see how this works out. I feel like Outlaw Gunslinger is going to be a really good combo with those Outlaw pistols. All right, so here's going to be for Hosho. I think 6 is nothing. Yeah, Camp of Wounded and Broken Men. The sights you see in the campsite are not pretty, but the smells are worse. No event. So what happens here is we're selling stuff, so everybody gets 85 bucks. Sorry, I was looking at the price of doing this. All players, everybody got 85 bucks. My system wasn't working earlier today. I was having so many problems with OBS, and then my cameras stopped working. I had to reset everything. I had to restart the system. I had to restart my modem. Then everything started working again. I was like, man, there's a good chance I might have to bring my Mac in. But it's been months of me rendering and streaming this, and that thing gets red hot. So I'm telling myself, I'm probably asking a little too much from it. It's a good Mac. It's the best you could get back in 2024. All right, so here we go. 250 bucks. Does he have it? I think everybody has enough money to buy it. Let me make double sure here. Yeah, everybody's got 250 bucks to do it. We're getting rid of the mutations first. Injuries need to go, though. All right, so Osho is spending 250. We had a lot of money. I was looking forward. We have a swordsmith too. I was looking forward to actually upgrading some gear, but that's just not going to happen. I might be able to get some void crystals and some weapons though. Who am I kidding? I want the Darkstone grip. I want extra shots and attacks. All right, so 250 bucks. We roll a 1d6. We get to re-roll it. Hosho does have a grit, so he can't re-roll a re-roll. Either way, we get to re-roll it once. We're going for a mutation, I think. Yeah. If we're getting that bonus roll. We might as well go for the mutation. So Hosho's going for the tail with face. He wants that tail chopped off. I'm glad we get the reroll. Fudge me, man. Okay, so... we just lost 250 bucks. Okay, well, Hosho didn't get rid of that mutation. I'm already seeing a trend here, just like last stream, starting off with really bad rolls. Next is gonna be Abby. She's rolling for location. It's an 8. I think it's the same thing. Campsite of wounded and broken men. Nothing happens. Abby's gonna spend... what is she getting rid of? Glowing... oh gosh, she's got to get rid of the glowing skin. So 250. What is the success rate? It's a 4+. It's the same as using... it's the same as using Chio. Chio's a 4+ on her chances of getting rid of mutation and of injuries. It's a pass. So Abby no longer has glowing skin. I don't know what procedure they had to do for that, but ouch. That's all I'm gonna say. Or it might just be an ointment. Might just be an ointment. Put this cream on. It'll get rid of the glowing skin. Next is Chio. Yeah, open to the void. Oh god, she's got to get rid of that. No willpower on corruption tests. I mean, she's always getting hit by corruption. Here's her location. 6. Same thing. Camp of Wound. I like that. 250 bucks from Chio. This is pretty much all the money that she's got. I think she has 285. So I get a reroll on this. She passes. That's a 5. She no longer has open to the void. So 2 out of 8 down. Everybody, 2 out of 8. Or actually, we'll just say 2 out of 7. Because the other one's on Madness. And Madness isn't usually too bad. Yeah, I think the one we have is the one with Scavenge on it. Alright, next is Lester. Hope we get to be here one more day. I really need Hosho to get rid of this. I mean, he's got the most. He's got 4 different ailments on him. That poor guy. So, Mattart, if you're still here, buddy, this is what happened to Hosho. He ran into the Red Ronin. The Red Ronin comes over, whiffs on all his attacks, but taunts Hoshorio. Taunts him. He only had 1 sanity left, and it was just enough to knock him down and get a madness. He gets back up, and the Red Ronin still decides he's his target. Welcome back from the ad break, everybody. But anyway, the Red Ronin decides it's still his time he still wanted to go after Hosho. So he went all out. He gave him, like, right off the bat, he got, like, the crippling attack, which is the highest one that the Red Ronin can get for a Fury attack. Basically giving him a injury right there. On top of that, all those extra Fury points that he gained went back, and he attacked again with another taunt, and dealt a whole bunch of extra damage, taking Hosho out. We had to res Hosho, so he got 2 injuries just from, like, a small set of attacks. It was insane. So here's Lester for his location. 6. I like that. Nothing. He's gonna spend 250. What's he got? Highest grown over? Yeah. -1 damage on attacks. So 250 bucks. God, I can't believe we were already going through our cash. We were doing pretty well. We were striking it pretty rich. Dude, Hosho, it was just bad rolling. I was rolling so good for the Red Ronin, but poorly for myself. It was insane. Oh, on top of that, we had a darkness card that was giving him +3 combat because it was hard to keep him. We had him on the other side of the portal, so he wasn't technically on our tile. So he was getting 3 additional combat a turn. It wasn't until I finally got Hosho to go in. He's a sumo, so I got him to go in and he pushed the samurai back 2 spaces to get everybody back on that tile, so we didn't have to worry about 3 combat. Darkness cards, man. But it wasn't that. It was the Growing Dread cards that screwed us big. So here's his first attempt. That's a 6. If this would have been the House of Healing, he would have gotten a permanent health. So he passed it. This was a good run, other than Hosho. Hosho's just... My god, man. That poor guy. And welcome back, Janus. Alright, so... while we're here, we might as well buy some supplies. Because Town's Day could end right now with us being on the 4th day. So we might as well do this while we can. How much money do we have? Yeah, Chio has nothing. Hosho has enough to make one more attempt on healing himself. Yeah, look at all that. We had so much money. And we still have a total of 5 ailments. Yep, Lester's got none. Abby's got none. Chio has a chest wound that she needs to get rid of. And Hosho has the chills, crushed arm, mangled hand, and a tail with a face. I wish I can go into my character designer in OpenArt and just add the tail with a face. That's something I gotta add to the movie. Anyway, so... yeah, let's go ahead and start buying some stuff. Lester's got money. Oh, you know what? While we're here, let's go ahead and sell... I don't want to sell the Darkstone, but we need cash. We'd have to do it at the marketplace, I think. So tomorrow I'll have to have someone do it, because today it's not going to happen. So Lester's going to buy a bunch of stuff for everybody. We need potions. We need sake and bandages. They're $50 a pop. What sucks is right now, if we go to the swordsmith, it's 2 Darkstone less to buy upgrades in this town. Ooh, I have 2 characters who have no mutations. They're gonna have unwanted attention markers. It doesn't affect them unless they have 3. All right, so. Oh, I don't know what to do. This is a tough call. Well, either way, we're buying bandages. All right, so we're gonna buy. Everybody can hold 5 items. So I'm gonna say we need a lot. $5 a piece. I kind of want everybody to have 4, but if everybody's got 5. That's $500, right? Math's not mathing right now. No, it's not. It's I guess best I can do is everybody getting 2 pieces, so that's what, 8, so $400. If you're hurt from mutations and injuries, need cash now, sell your Darkstone. Yeah, but the problem is that we gotta pass a 4th day check and hope that the town doesn't get destroyed and we can keep going. My luck right now hasn't been good, but what's gonna happen is if we survive another day, I'm going to the village market and selling the Darkstone. Because we're not gonna. There's no way. I really hope we have at least one more day for Hosho to try one more time on the mutation. I want to get rid of that head. We've got another Rick problem, everybody. All right, so first things first, let's buy some stuff. Everybody's gonna get 2 pieces of something. I think 1 bandage and a sake each. So $400. Although I might give Chio 2 more bandages. The reason why is because Chio's our healer, and this is going to be very helpful. So I'm thinking we'll spend $500 total. So it'll be $100 from Abby and $400 from Lester. We spent all our money. So that's going to give 1 each for every character. Because whiskey and bandages specifically are very important. I'll buy 4 for Chio. Why not? I don't see us doing anything else. And then Lester is getting 1 of each, so it's going to be 550 gold total. So 150 from Abby, 400 from Lester. I'm not giving her 150, I'm taking away 150. Be smart, Tony. You know math. 400 from Lester. Did it update? Let me write that down. Some things are not updating. Player 2 gold not updating. There we go. Alright, so I'm trying to get as many bugs as I possibly can to fix them. We had money. Alright, so, but now we're stocked up on supplies, which is awesome. And Chio is so good at healing, she gives an additional 3 on top of what she rolls. And she's got key points to add to the heals. Chio's flipping awesome. I love Chio. Okay. Alright, so we're done with the campsite, and we're now going to end the day with stay 5+. Otherwise, a bad thing happens. That was not the stream freezing. That was me thinking and crying inside. All right, so we need the hazards rules. Not campsite. We need a town event. Yeah, it's really good healing. And yes, I agree. Janice is even more awesome. Even more awesome. Morer. So at the start of the town, heroes at the end of each day in town, the hero posse must roll a d6. If it's higher, if the roll is higher than the current position, so it's not 5+. I need to rebuild these. If the roll is higher than the current position on the darkness marker. So I guess day 1 would be 2+. I need to see something. Well, I'll check it out later. I'm going to write down my notes. I think I might have screwed up on that. For town, stay, end of day roll. So it should be a 6+. So we did fail. So I'm guessing at 6, no matter what, you fail. We roll 2d. Please don't. You know, last time I said please don't be, it happened. So I'm just gonna be like, hey, everything's gonna be all right. So we got a 10. The end is near. Okay, so this is it's not great. The people are stocking up on supplies and weapons, feeling like the next big attack could come at any time. All prices in town are $50 more than normal due to increased demand. I'm glad that we bought the supplies when we did. I am so glad that we bought the supplies when we did. That sucks. Okay. Man. Alright, so beginning of the day. Daily event. I guess we're staying. Oh, that's right. We've been spending gold too to stay here. So that's 20 gold total. See, that's updating. All right, so let's see what daily event crap we have this time. Again, it's green, so it's going to be... The green screen's not going to work, so I'll just read it out loud. A helping hand. One of the locals believes in your cause and offers to join on your next adventure. A random hero gains 1 Ashigaru conscript ally for free to use during the next adventure. If an advanced Ashigaru is chosen, you may also roll a d6. On a roll of 5 or 6, draw a random Ashigaru ally specialties card for him. Who gets it? I'm sorry, at this point I feel like we can use all the help we can get. That last adventure was awful. That would be Abby. I guess they were attracted by Abby. I guess we'll choose the advanced. The regular one, they're not actually on the field. They don't really fight. They don't do anything. They, you really just get, like, I think you get to spend the bonus that they are. You know what? I might just go with that instead. Oh. Again, I don't remember how henchmen work. But I've got all these cards, and I'm going to scan them, so this way I can pull them up when I need to. There's a monkey. Henchmen. Banner barrier. There we go. Ashigaru conscript. Is that what it was? Yes. So, the basic. I need to fix the green screen. That's better. Alright. Check it out. Discard this Ashigaru to do one of the following. Add D3 damage to a hit, prevent D6 wounds, or D6 sandy damage to a hero from a single source. Cancel a darkness card, then roll... Ooh, I like that already. Then roll a d6 on a 1, 2, or 3. Also, roll once for the Ashigaru Gruesome Fate chart. He counts as being in the hero's space for effects. I choose Advanced. Of course, it's green, isn't it? Yeah. His movement is 4, combat 2, initiative 2. He's got a spear. Ashigaru have a value of 1 in all skills and may carry up to 1 weight worth of items. Yeah, free help. Okay, I see your game, man. Hey, you know, I'm sure that they were I'm sure, like, whatever the equivalent of a Home Depot is, you know, in feudal Japan, he's probably just lingering, looking for work. Poor guy doesn't know what he's getting himself into, though, to be honest with you. This group has had bad luck. He's gonna die. But anyway, Ashigaru, check it out. Once per turn, and a single may attempt to cancel. So basically what was on the other side, and then they get to use the rifle instead of the spear. At the start of the adventure, you may replace the ally's spear with a rifle. So it has to be at the beginning of the adventure. You have to decide on that. That's 2 damage with 1 shot. What does the spear do? The side combat hits to enemies up to 2 spaces away, plus 1 damage against models. Nice thing about this is that he could stick around after using the Cancel the Darkness stuff. I'm going to go with him, because the Darkness cards have been kind of screwing us over. So he doesn't really sit on the battlefield with us, he's just kind of hanging out with Abby. You know, he's just like this annoying dude who's hitting on Abby the entire time we're on a mission is what's going to happen. Like, I don't know if y'all have seen Orgasmo. I picture him as like the bar owner who's just like, I don't know, he's trying to act all ghetto. and he's just, it's, I don't know, just, what's the scene where he's trying to do karaoke? Oh my god. Anyway, watch Orgasmo. If you love Trey Parker and Matt Stone, South Park, it's one of their first movies, and it's flippin' hilarious. Also, if you're any under the age of 18, don't watch it. Anyway. All right, so we got ourselves a dude. We have people who are gonna go sell stuff. I just want to see the sword shop once. I want to see how much it is for everything. I know it's like $1,200 for what I want, I think. All right, so swordsmith. We don't have Murphy on our team, so we can't make any money. The horse cart, man. I want that horse cart so bad. And the Tensu chest, we need that. All right, a darkstone inlay is 3 darkstone and $700. We don't have $700. So we're gonna have to sell our darkstone. Simple as that. Talk about your past team in front of your current team. The audacity, I know, right? Well, once I create the campaign mode, I have things where I'm actually kind of, when you go into campsite mode, certain characters, Murphy and all them will actually will sometimes show up at the campsite. And Murphy will give you maps or the ability to get more loot. And then, of course, Montana, I think, is a supply person. So you have chances of running into these characters that have better equipment and resources and supplies at your campsite. But it all depends on what you find when you're going through the journey part of the campaign mode. I can't afford anything. The Darkstone grip, of course, is what I'm aiming for. And I have enough Darkstone, but just, it's only 6 Darkstone to do it. It's only 1 Darkstone for the inlay. Oh, man. Okay. Can't do anything right now. We gotta sell. So, I'm gonna have Lester go to the market. Because I am pretty sure, let me make double sure. That's the village market. I'm pretty sure that's where you can sell stuff. Unless it's the guardhouse. It could be the guardhouse. Yeah. Oh, everything's up $50 more too. Nope. Where can you sell stuff? Gambling parlor, sacred garden. I'll check the samurai lord. Western trading post. I bet you that's it. Would only make sense. All right, Western Trading Post. They do. Oh, I should have sold everything there, all the gear there. I forgot. You can get more money. They don't buy Darkstone? What? Oh, you may sell Darkstone here. You may also get gear. You may sell Darkstone at D6 times 30. That's actually a pretty good price. All right, yeah. I'll have my boy Lester go there. Of course, Hosho is going to go to the campsite. Let me get this out of the way for a second. He's going to go to the campsite to try and get rid of that mutation while we're still getting a reroll. Chio's doing good. Oh, Western Trading Post. There's really nothing else we can do here. We don't have the money. Get the Darkstone, but not the money. What I'm going to do is I'm going to sell every Darkstone bit by bit, because I'm hoping I make enough money to get an upgrade. Because I would like to get... I think I might be able to get some inlays on some characters. It's $50 more, though, for the gold. We'll just give this a try. So Hosho's going to the campsite. The girls, I think, are going to stay at the inn because there's nothing for them. Actually, I'm half tempted to tell them just to leave town. They do have unwanted attention markers, by the way. These two. Until they get to 3, it's not a big deal yet. Once they get to 3... No, above 3, that's what it was. Above 3, they now are rolling against themselves on the location charts. So, that's it. We'll have Lester go first. And he's going to roll for the location. That's pretty low. 5 is trade short. Oh no. Trade shortage. The traders have nearly sold out of some of their most popular goods, driving prices higher than normal. All prices at the Western Trading Post today are $100 more to what is listed. I don't think that carries over to the Darkstone. I wish it did. Another $100 on top of that. You know, let me look it up. I'm just curious. Shadows of Brimstone. I don't think it does. All right, so it's actually something to think about in the future, because you would think if there's a high demand, they would actually start buying at a higher price. $100 is a lot, but I think I would actually house rule it for trading rules, half of the additional cost. So it would be, instead of 30, it'd be 80 per Darkstone. I would house rule it that way, just like sales in the game. Because if it's plus 100 to buy, then it should be plus 100 to 50 to sell. I'm not going to do that right now. It's something I'm going to think about in the future. So, luckily I'm not buying anything here. All right, so we've got how many pieces of Darkstone? Again, I'm doing just to keep things rolling. I have always kind of assumed that every character just kind of gave it to one person and said, go sell it. We got a grand total of 14 pieces. I'm just going to sell them in bushels. I think we only need like a few pieces of Darkstone because it takes 2 less to upgrade. So we're going to try to sell as many of these as possible. And hopefully we roll really well on them. It's whatever I roll times 30. So we'll do the first set of 5. Let me get my calculator here and we'll start adding this all up. Yeah, Matt, I miss us playing this, bro. I definitely want to see us get back together and play it. I'm just not sure when. Things are getting kind of busy right now. Also, I'm having troubles with the stream. I think it's my Mac. I think my Mac's overheating during it, so I have to find some ways. As I said earlier in the stream, I'm actually going to be getting rid of all the animated backgrounds. I'm going to replace them with still backgrounds that I'm creating in Suno AI. I hate the idea because I love my backgrounds. You know, I made them, but I think that's eating up a lot of my system resources. If it's not, if I replace them and that's not the problem, then I'll just kind of return to a backup. All right, so here's the first set, times 30 each. Some decent rolling. So we got a 5, 3 4s, and a 1. So that's actually some really good rolling. So that's what, 150 for the first one. 120 times 3, so 360. Yeah, we did really good. We might be able to actually do some upgrades. And then 30 for the last one. We're up to 540. Here's the next set of 5. I'm pretty much getting rid of Abby's and Lester's. Again, really good rolling. Alright, so what we're looking at is 300 for the first 2. Sorry, my brain just fried. 240 for the next 2. And then 90 for that one. And all we need, really, if we do get to do this, all we need is probably 2 Darkstone. I want inlays on people's gear. The problem is, I think it's, what, $600? 650 or 850 for the inlay. We have enough for it right now, for 1. I'm thinking we might just sell all of them except for 1. And we'll just upgrade someone's gear. We just don't have enough. All right, so we'll just do that. So we'll keep one in case we can get an upgrade. In case we can get an upgrade. If we're here, if we can make it for one more day. Choco with the lurk. How you doing, buddy? I hope you're having a good day at work, friend. I'll give you a shouty.
Oh, that's so toxic.
That shit
That's so
was so
toxic.
bad.
That's so toxic. They're actually so toxic. I need some cake.
On stream.
Just because I'm not having dinner. No, because I'm not having dinner, right? I've been so sad to hold the cake in my hand, bro. I've been so sad to hold the cake in my hand,
Eat
bro.
cake all the time, bro.
I'm gonna eat my cake, but like, it's...
Yo, Choco, you know I take vape breaks, yeah? You take
Hi,
cake.
brother. How you doing, man? Good to see ya. I am doing a-okay. How are you doing? You a shouty?
Free kitty alert.
It's good to see you, bud. Oh my, I hope I'm having 3 of those on screen. US compliant. Who knows? Give me 1 second here. Right. So we sold time roll. I'm doing all right, man. Had a really busy morning, had some problems with the stream getting it up and running. You know how it is. Tech issues can be out of nowhere. OBS having issues, cameras having issues. Technology can be a pain. Took me an hour to get everything rolling. But here we are. Knock on wood. Everything's working. Alright, so I guess I'm just gonna go ahead and sell the last piece because I don't want to be here another day. I don't want to risk getting a void tornado. So we'll sell the rest of Darkstone. Maybe next time we'll run into everything we need. I really want an upgrade. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try for it. It's a guarantee we're gonna have a problem next time, though. My stream deck updated today, and yeah, it was the same here. So I was having problems before the update, and I think it was OBS. Then after I update, there were some things that were issues, but it was primarily some of the stuff that I built in OBS and Advanced Scene Switcher. Some of my variables weren't working properly, but I still had to pull back to an old version of OBS or a backup. I've learned to back up every stream. At the end of every stream, back up, because I'll have a moment where OBS will just lock up, not save everything, and I lose all my hotkeys, commands. I'll lose some of my Advanced Scene Switcher macros. So I'm like, from here on out, I have to back up every time I finish it before I ever quit OBS. It saved me so many times. All right, so yeah, I really want an upgrade, but I'm gonna wait till the next adventure. Okay. No, I'm gonna try one more day. All right. I am taking a massive risk here. All right, so this is what we're getting for the 3 out of the last 4 Darkstone that we have. That is a really good roll. Metaphysician, how you doing, buddy? Hope that I saw some of your stream yesterday with the Elder Scrolls. I hope it's been treating you well.
I get him? Fucking A, look at me go. Oh, that's a shoddy. I don't want the shoddy.
There we go. And thank you for giving the shout out, Jameis. I need to actually just link that in the shout out section because it's just not working. It's supposed to work, but it's not working when you all enter.
Fuck me, I need health.
But it's not. Okay, so anyway, I rolled a 6, 5, and a 2. I don't know why I put those away. So what we got from that grand total is, so we got a 6. So 180 from the first one. We made some good money. 150 from the second one, and 60 from that one. So grand total, we sold all our Darkstone for $1,560. Awesome. That means that, yep, Hosho's going to have as much money as he needs to try to get rid of these damn ailments. Oh my god, he's hurting. Yeah, have it to be successful on an encounter, but I'll pick it up tonight. Nice. Beautiful game, by the way. All right, we're done here? Question mark? Yes. We don't have any other items that we want to sell? No. I would love to sell that Takobake armor, but I think I have that on Chio. Yeah, and she could use it, because I think I'm going to be putting her in the front lines as a support. Oh, she needs a better defense, though. Oh my god, Abby has a defense of 5. I'm missing the Drifter already. Okay, so... No, I'm not. Not after the last travel hazards. Oh, it's so nice. Yeah, it is. Again, beautiful looking game. Unwanted attention, that's what those are. Okay, so we're done with the Western Trading Post. Next is Osho. He's at the campsite. Let's see if he can get rid of one of these ailments once and for all. I'm sick of this crap. He still has all 4 of his. He still has the chills. He still has a crushed arm, a mangled hand, and he has that tail with a face, which I'm going to try to get rid of. I'm more interested in getting rid of the crushed arm and the mangled hand, because that is really... that is messing him up big. He is going to be useless in combat. He'll get 1 combat per turn. And he won't have his extra weapon either. I'm going to have to choose which weapon he's going to use. And his katana is really awesome, but that Trun Gladiator, Gladius is so good. Alright, so first thing he's going to do is roll to see what happens at the location chart. Which, again, by the way, since I'm using the gunslinger, I get to use this bad boy. So every time I get 6 shots per adventure, that add 2 damage to the shot. I love it. All right, so let's see what he gets. 7. We've been lucky on this. So yeah, again, as it's always been, you've been really, really good at rolling these. A campsite of wounded and broken men. So again, the sights you see in this campsite are not pretty. The smells are worse. Nothing. No event. $250 from Osho. I think he's got the money for it. Yes, just enough. So Osho's gonna spend... I need to reform my stream deck here. $250. He's now back to being dirt. Him and Chio are back to being dirt poor. All right, and he rolls 1d6. He gets to re-roll it because we're in a mutant town, and the doctor here is a specialist, so he gets to re-roll it if he needs to. So far, he failed both times. The first time he rolled a 1 and then a 2, 1 is the worst possible thing. Okay, ready? So here we go. As long as I get a 4+. That, I just picture that doctor. It is a campsite, so the doctor there really, I mean, they say it's a specialist, but a campsite healer is just a, I don't know, it's just a, like a field medic or something. I just picture him coming in with a cleaver and just going, chunk, as the head screaming. Don't do it! Again, we have another Rick problem. Heading supper, be right back. Okay, thank you for the lurk, Meta. No more tail with a face. Eyes without a face. Alright, so we still have a crushed arm and a mangled hand. We will try to be here one more day. It's a guarantee tomorrow, though. An event's gonna happen. Here, it's a 5 out of 6 chance it's gonna happen. Alright, so end of day. What am I looking for? I'm looking for the advancement button. That's why I have it set up wrong. The book says that you're supposed to do this at the beginning of the day. I like to do it at the end of the day. Alright, so 1d6. We need a 6+. What's funny is I saw this rolling over. I was like, oh yes! No, we fail. So that means we have a hazard. Again, I'm not going to preach what I don't want, because every time I say that, it happens. So think happy thoughts. Think happy thoughts. Do it, Peter! 7. Spreading fear. Now, was the end is near? Is that for the remainder of the town stay? Hold on. Yeah, it is. So spreading fear. Fear spreads through the village as the day grows dark and demonic attacks more frequent. One random town location closes up shop and may not be visited for the rest of the town stay. Roll a d6 to determine which location. In this case, it's going to be a d8. The campsite dissipates, may no longer be used. Oh. And the inn doubles its fees. I don't think we're going to be here anymore. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be here anymore. Osho can't heal. So the building that gets destroyed is... I'll use my die. 6. And the campsite's down too. 6 is the shrine. Go figure. The demons would come in and destroy the shrine. And we'll see the campsite's down. I'm just putting that there for the hell of it. We could still upgrade a gun or a weapon or something. We have the money for it now, because we have a total of 1560 I need to divide amongst the team. But it's going to cost $80 to stay in town for one more day. For everybody. That's the whole team. But worth it to get some upgrades. Everything's $50 more though. Let me just take a look at the swordsmith one last time. See if it's worth going. The horse cart, I want it so bad. Darkstone inlay. It's only going to cost 1 Darkstone. I mean, that's what I was gunning for. So, yeah, $700 we can get the Darkstone inlay. $750 and 1 Darkstone. Gun, bow, hand weapon. I could put that on. could put it on Lester's shotgun. He only gets one shot with it. I like that better. Yeah, I like that option. It's only got one upgrade slot on a shotgun, and he's getting 2 shots if he doesn't move. So I think I'm going to have Lester get a reroll on his shotgun. That gives him more chances of actually getting his crit. So they're now at 2. Let me put this away so I can show you all what I'm doing. So I upgraded their unwanted from 1 to 2. Whoops. We're gonna spend $80. I'll get rid of it on the from the total that we have on here. Minus 80. So now we're down to 1480. I really wish I had one more dark stone. I should have saved one of them. That's okay. So he's gonna go there, and he's going to do the swords. Do I really want to do this? Really bad things could happen if I stay here for one more day. I guess we will. Why not? Take a chance. All right, swordsmith. Let's see what happens. That's a bad roll. Wild horse. A horse is broken free from the stables and threatens to run wild through the village. Make a strength 5+ test to get the wild beast under control. If passed, the swordsmith pays you $100 for your trouble. If failed, the horse wreaks havoc on the town and smashes through one of the neighboring businesses. A random building in town is destroyed. It may not be visited for the rest of this town stay. With my luck, it will be the swordsmith. Any heroes that are in that building today must pass an agility 4+ test to duck out just in time or roll once on the injury chart. Oh, come on! Okay, so Lester has a strength of 3. And was it just a 5+? Does Lester have any grit? He does not. Passes big with 2 6s. So he gets $100. That's Lester, and he gets $100. Good for you, buddy. All right, so he guts $100, and he's once per travel. You may reroll one of your travel hazards. I think we might buy some horses. Oh, they're expensive. But he did just get some money. So Lester might actually be able to get the fancy horse. Whenever you roll doubles on your dice for the travel hazard chart, recover a grit. That's pretty sweet. That horse cart. That flipping horse cart, man. The sad thing is that my campaign mode, the way I'm building it, I'm going to have to find some new rules for horses. Got some ideas. Alright, so we're going to upgrade his shotgun. And it's going to cost $750 and 1 darkstone. The reason why it's only 1 darkstone compared to the 3 is because on the Takabake village, all costs in town that require darkstone are now -2 less. That's the rich in darkstone. So that darkstone inlay is now 1 darkstone. So we have no darkstone, and we have $700 less. So I'll go ahead and $750 less. 750. So we now have 730 to divide amongst the team, and we now have a darkstone inlay on the shotgun of Lester Payne. That also makes it a Darkstone 1 item. So that's another thing we have to worry about. Okay, so I'm gonna also spend the rest of our cash that we got on a Tensu box. That would be smart. Okay, And who can hold it? Abby can't. Well, she can. Wow, we have no strength on this team. I'm going to give it to Lester. He's already carrying. He's at 5 plus 3, so he can carry 8 weight. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so he can carry 3 more. So he'll carry the Tensu box. Tansu box. So Tansu. 8 Darkstone. Very important to have in this game. The reason why is because at the very end of every adventure, you have to roll for every bit of Darkstone you have on yourself. And if you have a Tansu box or a Darkstone crate, you can ignore 8 pieces of Darkstone. That's including gear. I've always house ruled that you can even throw gear in there. Why not? All right. Awesome. So we got the upgrade. Everybody lost their Darkstone. I'm gonna have to punch that in here. Alright, so I really should have a button just to reset everybody's Darkstone and gold and all that. So removing 2 from you. Removing 5. And we're removing 2. Why isn't it coming up? Removing 2 from Chio. And then the 5 from the Marshall. There we go. And again, we spent 600. So we don't really have much left to divide amongst the team. Everybody gets 33 bucks. All players gain $33. There we go. We're back to being poor. But we're fully stocked. Hosho's finally got rid of one of his problems. We still have a chest wound on Chio. -1 initiative. I mean, that's not a huge deal. I mean, I like her being at initiative 4, but I have to remember that next time we're in town. I forgot that she's a outlaw now. Every day, at the beginning of every day in town with the outlaw, I should be rolling for their wanted status. Let's just do it. We've been here for, what, 3 days so far? We still have to make a roll also for the... we automatically have we can stay here longer if we need to. Nope, the campsite's down. So... these are for the 3 days that we were in town. Abby needed to actually make these. On any 6s, she gains XP, but also has to pay 50 bucks or leave the town. Which, to be honest with you, we'll start with day 1. Because she was doing stuff on day 1. Day 2 and 3, she didn't really do anything. So, here's hoping. So here's the first one. Nothing. Second day. She got 10 XP. But I would have been like, you know what? Guarantee, I'm serious about this. She sat in the inn because she had nothing else better to do. So she would have gotten 10 XP. And I would have had her leave town. Because she was already healed up. She didn't need anything else. So Abby would have gotten 10 XP, and then that's it. She would have left town. Otherwise, I could pay 50 bucks and keep her in town. Getting close to leveling, and Lester's at 615. Why am I not leveling Lester? Alright. We'll do that right before the adventure. Alright, the start of the turn for the adventure. Ad break starts in 5 minutes, everybody. Let's pull up the hazard chart. And once we're done with the town, I do need to take a little break. I need to hit the bathroom. And then we'll be right back. So let's go ahead and finish all this up first. So town event. Okay, same thing. Spreading fear. Campsite problems. Inn's now 40 bucks a day. and per person, and on top of that, another random location closes down, and that would have been the Samurai Lord. So the Samurai Lord would have closed down shop. And now that it's $40 a day, yeah, there's no way I'd stay here. Even if it's resetting back to 1, I wouldn't stay another day in town. 'Cause that's how the town stay works. Once you reach 6, no matter what, an event happens. And once you're done with that event, it resets itself back to 1. And you can choose to stick around and keep doing events, doing event adventures here. At this rate, with how much it's going to cost my team, and considering that there's no healing place, there's no house of healing, and the campsite's down, there's nothing else for the team here. So it's adventure time. And I'm thinking I'm probably going to choose, again, just the basic adventure. Because I'm hoping I can get the campaign mode. Well, I'll take a look at the adventures here in a bit, and I'll see. I do want to do something different than the Hunt for Darkstone, although I could use some Darkstone. Alright, so we'll pause it here for now. I really need to go to the bathroom. But we'll set up the next phase. And depending on what adventure we choose, it might change the location. So until then, give me 5 to 8 minutes. Yeah, 5 to 8 minutes. Like I said, I need a bathroom break. So I'll catch you all here in a little bit.
sing. And now we welcome you to tea and tea tabletop. So kick up your feet, enjoy the show. Here's your host, Tony.
Hey everybody, welcome back. Okay, so I guess it's on to the adventure part of the game, right? I mean, we did so well last time. I cannot wait to see what's in store for us this time. First, let's take a look and see what missions we might want to do. Let me grab the book, which is right. Yeah. Okay. Salty! Man, for being in Florida is way too cold. I think I have magically transformed into a woman without surgery. I don't know how to respond to that, Salty. Oh, welcome, bro. Welcome. Good to see you, man. I should give you a shout out. So everybody, Salty Heathen. Got a really fun stream, really cool guy. Highly recommend checking out his stream.
Dude, summon save my ass all the time. Let's say the smaller one. Right, yeah, the Harry's good now.
Eyes of P. Okay, so we could do the hunt for Darkstone again. Been lurking while I worked on bike. Oh, okay. Yeah. It's like I've said over and over again about Souls games. I personally don't enjoy playing them, but I really enjoy watching people play it. It's a lot more fun for me. I just get mad. I get frustrated when a game's just, I wouldn't even say too hard. It's just, I don't do that kind of stress well when a game is forcing me to start over and over and over and over and over again, especially when I have to like run all the way the hell back to the boss fight. I'm like, no. There was a time where I was actually a little more patient with that, and that was when I was a kid and I had all the time in the world to play video games. That is very valid. I only play them because I have such self-hatred and self-loathing. Yeah, it's like I said. It sucks because it's like, if I was like in my 20s, I probably would have loved the game. And it did come out in my Souls. What was it called? Demon Souls came out. I think it was 24. Yeah, I was in my mid-20s, I think, when it came out. But I remember mid-early 20s. But anyway, I remember like it coming out on PlayStation 3. Yes, and when it released, I ended up trading my PlayStation 3 in because like all I really had was Killzone. No, it wasn't Killzone. It was Resistance. I had Resistance, and I really enjoyed the game. I loved Resistance. I thought it was great. But that was it. Like, there was nothing else out for it at the time, and I was just like, I was moving and I needed money, and I was like, it's either my Xbox or the PlayStation. And I was like, Xbox had Rock Band at the time. I'm like, I'm gonna keep Rock Band. So, or at least my Xbox had Rock Band. So I kept the Xbox with the 360 with Rock Band. And then Souls, yeah, Demon Souls came out, and I was like, oh, that looks pretty cool. And everybody kept talking about it. The people at GameStop kept talking about it, but oh, you're a few years older than me. Yep. Big 4-2. All right, so we have exploration. I just want to go over the mission goals for a second. Actually, you know what? I'll just pull it up on the screen. Problem is, per usual, green screen. Can't wait to fix that one of these days. So, exploration might be kind of fun. Could suck too, because we're at a T-junction. last mission. There's one in here for saving someone. I think it's search party. Yep. This one's a little more generic. I think we'll go for this one. Okay, so dragged off in the night, one of the local villagers has gone missing, and there are signs of a struggle leading through the gates of a fallen fortress. No one else around these parts is willing to do anything about it, as they are too terrified to enter the haunted castle. But you can't bring yourself to simply walk away, not this time. Which is funny, because every time we've had a burning town on the travel stay, I forced, well, two characters, the guys, because they have a strength of 3, the women had strength of 2. It's kind of, it's just, yeah, strength of 2 on Abby and Chio, and then Hosho and Lester had 3, so I was like, better chance of them actually surviving, doing it right. I'll have the guys do it. We got some decent rewards from it, also some injuries. So setup. This mission uses the standard setup for all heroes on the fortress template. One of the local villagers has gone missing, and everyone fears for the worst. Organizing your party for a search, you must find 3 clue tokens before it is too late to find them alive. Roll a d6 to determine who has gone missing. This will determine the reward for the mission. The farmer's son. So nobody special. Is what I'm guessing. Alright, so yeah, I'm looking at that and I'm like, oh, look at that. The Sorcerer's Apprentice would have given permanent health or sanity. Even the Warlord's daughter has money. And we got the flippin' father's son. Lame. Farmer's son. The third clue. When the third clue is discovered, the heroes have found the location of the person they were looking for. Ignore any attacks or encounters listed on that final exploration token. Also, ignore any door gate icons on the token, as the objective room has no exits. Reveal all Growing Dread cards in the stack as normal, and then the heroes must face an epic threat. So we're fighting an epic threat. That is guarding the unconscious or dead body of the missing villager. I just need to check something. Okay. Again, we're level 1. I've always house ruled level 1 characters go after high threat. It's level 2 and up is when epic threat starts coming out. So we are playing journeyman characters. We'll see how this goes. So far, things have not been going well. But yeah, I'm still thinking about house ruling. Level 1 characters are always going after high threat for their final. So, continuing. As guarding the unconscious body or dead body of the missing villager. Place a KO'd hero marker in any space on the final objective room to represent the body. Models may occupy this space, and the body may not be interacted with in any way. It is only for thematic purposes. Once all enemies have been defeated, the heroes have successfully completed the mission. If the hero party marker on the depth track is in the first stage, roll 1d6. If it's in the middle stage, roll 2 dice, and if it's in the last stage, roll 3 dice. If any of these dice is a 1, it's too late and the missing person is already dead. If none of the dice are roll a 1, they are still alive, but just barely. This roll may be re-rolled. If the heroes successfully complete the mission, each hero gains 50 XP. If the missing person was brought back alive, they also gain the following reward. So if they're dead, we don't get any of those rewards, but we still get 50 XP. If failed, each hero takes D3 corruption points, ignoring willpower, as the loss weighs heavily on their souls. That could still suck. Okay. I guess it's the fortress. So yeah, we're doing the fortress. Sorry, give me a second. Change the music here. thinking about editing a whole bunch of songs to make like a solid 20-minute looping audio. But I do really like this song. Alright, so Lester's definitely in the back. Gonna be in the front. Who's wearing the armor? Chio's wearing the armor. I really need to level these characters. Speaking of which, Lester's got 615 XP. He needs 600 to level up being a journeyman character. So I'm going to go ahead and ding that one. Actually, I can pull up the rule sheet right here, and you all can follow along. Let me see if I can get it to work. It's been a while since I pulled this thing up. Screen capture. Did I just say screen capture? I did. Screen capture. Okay, we need resources. We need the character options. There we go. This way you all can follow along as I level this character up, because journeyman classes are a little bit different. And honestly, I need to scan the journeyman card and put it inside my character leveling stuff. Who am I kidding? I'm probably... There's no point on me. I'm building that up. I'm going to use... I'm going to level up the character in his journeyman. But I'm actually very curious. Okay, so... It would make more sense for me to go journeyman, so I can get him closer and closer and closer to being like... Once I get to like level 5... Well, once I get past level 4, I can just start pulling from any branch. So it would make sense for me to do this now, especially considering I'll get a free upgrade from the other class. So I'll show you what I get in the Journeyman class. So this is the Darkstone Magazine issue 2. I highly recommend it. If you are into Shadows of Brimstone, you love the game, and you love character creation, and you love leveling your characters up, get this. The reason why is because it adds journeyman characters to the game. Multi-classing is now in the game, or a form of it. A really good form of it. And it's all right here. Journeymen come with a skill tree. It sucks that you're spending your skill points to these, but the bonuses you can get are really, really, really good. So I can choose to go down the journeyman path. Wish my lighting was a little bit better. I need to scan this page. All right, so first thing that can happen is this right here, which is the best of both worlds. Gain a starting upgrade from your other class, backstory inspired, which you did not choose initially. Now, when it comes to Lester, oh, I need to do his free upgrade too. And that's another thing too, the free upgrade, which you roll for, you can choose from either class. No, you can't. No, it's the inspired class. Let me reread that. I'm pretty sure it's the inspired class. Leveling up. New upgrades. The random bonus for leveling is always rolled on the inspired class. Lester his inspired class is the marshal, not the soldier. So it would be on the... I'm still going to have to bring up the marshal chart. But what I've got right now... You know what? I'm still going to have to bring up the chart. Let me see if I can pull it up here. There's nothing important on that screen, so I'm not worried. What happened to it? That was weird. Okay, so I need... Okay, hold on one second. I'm having problems with my screen capture. For some reason, it's not showing me any of my options. There we go, Acrobat. And there we go. Really small. That's okay, that'll work. We'll just kind of try to center it up here. Alright, so what we're looking for is the Marshal. Well, US Marshal, so it's way down. There he is. The first thing we do is we roll for this bad boy right here, the upgrade. So we roll 2d6, add them together. Please don't be a 3. 3 is useless. 3 is useless. I would take an 11 though. Hell, I would take a 4. A lot of those, I take anything right now, but a 3. 3 is useless for this character. I saw the 2 and I was like, please, no. So that's an 8. So we're getting +1 lore or +1 luck. Also gain d6 health or sanity any mix. Ooh, that's a good thing. All right, as long as I roll well on this. 5 points. So I get to divvy it out any way I want. With Lester, he's at a 14 and 11. So I'm thinking I'm gonna dump some points. I'll probably dump 3 points into his health, making him a 17. And 2 points into a sanity, making him a 13 in sanity. So for level 2, I rolled an 8. So what am I going to choose? It's +1 lore or luck. What's he? Yeah, he's going to need lore. He's got really good luck, but he needs lore. So I'll bump his lore up by 1. He's now at a 2, so he no longer has a 1 in anything. So he's getting lore +1. And he gained health +3, sanity +2. Now I get to choose. I'm going to choose his journeyman. And as we saw earlier, the journeyman, you get best of both worlds. So we get that free starting upgrade. Gain a starting upgrade from the other class. Starting upgrade would be down here. What did I choose? I think I chose the one for the soldier, where you stand still. Fire discipline. Do not move. Do not need to target adjacent enemies for the first. No, that's not it. That's it. Soldier's reload. I just need to take a look at soldier for a second to make sure that I chose the right one. Did I choose a starting upgrade at all? Let me look at. I think I did. I think I might have done the U.S. Marshal. Rolling Thunder. Anytime you kill an enemy, you may recover a grid on a roll of 4+. That's what I chose. So I have to choose from soldier is what it was. The starting upgrade was still the Marshal, but I have to choose a soldier starting upgrade. So what we have is fall back. So at the start of your activation, each turn, during a fight, you may make a free move up to 2 spaces ignoring escape. This free move does not prevent the use of soldier's reload ability. That's really good. It allows me to move Lester up a couple spaces and still get the bonus of an extra shot. because the moment he moves, we lose that reload shot. Military Scout, 1 move. Once per turn, use 1 grit to cancel and redraw an encounter threat. Hold on. Once per turn, use 1 grit to cancel and redraw an encounter, threat card, darkness, or exploration token. When you do this, gain 15 XP. That is stupid good. And the +1 move's nice. But that second part, wow. It's just you have to. My only problem with it is that it's very, very specific on when you can use it because you have to have grit, and grit's kind of hard to come by. Anytime you kill an enemy with a ranged critical hit, recover a grit on a d6 roll of 4+. Once per fight, use 1 grit to add d6 once per fight. So 1d6 damage to one of your gun hits. That's pretty good. That fallback, though. You may make free move up to 2 spaces ignoring escape test. That is just so flippin' amazing. Because not only are we ignoring escape tests, but we're also getting 2 free spaces that don't affect the soldier's reload, which is a really good ability. If you look up here, and it's under Sumo for some reason. I need to fix my charts. That is a tough choice because Sharpshooter's really, really good, and so same thing with Military Scout. Military Scout can be super helpful, but getting more chances to get grip back is a huge, huge deal to me. And I do have a rifle on my character, not the flintlock. I have the beast rifle, so I can always use the beast rifle when trying to move up. But I know I'm going to kick myself if I don't choose fallback. Anytime you kill an enemy. I'm probably going to go with... I almost want to roll a die because they're all too good. But I'm thinking... It's either, in my honest opinion, as much as I want that Military Scout, the ability to get more grit back almost outweighs both of them. But fallback, being able to give myself movement and also be able to still get 2 shots per turn. Like, no matter what, I'll be getting 2 shots per turn if I just keep using fallback. That is worth so much. But I do like getting grip back. And it's anytime I kill an enemy, and I get to roll d8s on my hits. I can always respec later. I have 1 chance to respec later in the game if I go to the right town. So I think I'm going to go with Sharpshooter. Anytime you kill an enemy with a ranged critical hit, recover a grit. That's what I'm going to do. I'll just put that here. Sharpshooter. Now going to take him 1,200 experience to get to the next level. That's how much a drifter would have taken just to get to the 2nd level. Alright, so Sharpshooter. Kill enemy. With range. Critical hit. Oh, that's oddly specific. Hexa! With a hydrate. Thank you so much, bud. Words I just used to describe Tony to my Maria. Good guy, wonderful dude, top low, true blue. Anyway, gonna lurk. Love you, homie. Love you too, Hexa. Hope you're doing all right, bro. And man, I'm very anxious to see how your journey is here. I'm glad you finally got what you've been wanting for years, man. Congrats. Oh my god, I need to put this somewhere else because I'm constantly tapping it. Give Hexa a shouty here. time to work on this.
Welcome to Berserker. We got angry men.
Final Fantasy Origins. Yeah, again, everybody, definitely, Hexa's a really good guy. Awesome guy. Great vibes. I highly recommend following and watching his stream for sure. And his streams might actually be a little bit easier to view for some of y'all. He's moved, so it's just he might have a better timing for any of my viewers. So I'm gonna go with Fallback after reading Sharpshooter. I thought it was on kill, but it's on critical. It's got to be a critical hit kill to get the grip back. That's still good, but not good enough in my opinion. So at start of your activation, so start of activation. During fight. Make a free move up 2 spaces, ignoring space. Free move 2 spaces, ignoring escape. Affect. Hello. Soldiers reload. Alright. So now I can actually, at the beginning of every round, move him up without having to worry about losing any shots. I just have to remember I do that before grit roll. Alright, away with ye! Okay, so that's costing 600 points on Lester. Let me put this guy away. Although, we've got just about every character is ready to level up. So we're close. I love the journeyman characters, but I gotta admit, there's a lot of options. A lot of options. I cannot wait to level my gunslinger up to rank 4 and get a 2+ ranged attack with 6 to 8 shots. Possibly more if I choose the rank 1 ability that allows outlaws to turn crits into more shots. And there's no rules saying that there's a maximum. So I could roll, if I have the Darkstone grips on those weapons and I happen to just magically rolled 8 criticals, that's 16 shots total that hit the target. Oh god, that is disgusting. But it's all on chance. So, okay, so we can move on. Oh, and he's level 2. I need to program that to do it for me.
Congratulations, you dinged. Roll for upgrade and choose a skill. You champion.
That's right, Lester, you champion. Alright, so we do need to start randomizing some of these cards here because we did finish the last mission. So, alright, start of the next adventure, everyone. We are looking for, was it 3 clue tokens? 3 clue tokens will lead us to The son of the local farmer. Couldn't have been the daughter of the shogun. Couldn't be the sorcerer's apprentice. It was the farmer's son. Okay, so that's what happens when you roll ones all the time. So, moving on, let's do this. Alright, beginning of the round, we have... Technically, I need to bring a lot of stuff in. There we go. And maximum should be at 6. Initiative should be at 6. So Abby goes first from here on out because she's a 6. I returned, and I thought my glasses were fucked because you were blurry as hell. Reset and you're good, thank God. Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to record this in a different format, and so far it's been doing pretty good on resource usage. But like I said, I'm still going to attempt. I'm going to save a backup of this stream, and I'm going to attempt to actually cut away the animated backgrounds and replace them with just generic still shots. So, as much as I love them, and I'm going to miss them, I think having that many animated backgrounds just sitting and waiting is causing a lot of system resources, especially with all the stuff I've been adding to the stream, because next thing I'm doing is I'm adding, I don't have them printed yet, but I'm adding the campaign mode stuff, which I'm very excited for. Trim the fat, exactly. The more I'm adding, the more I need to remove. And a lot of it's, like, I still want the theme. I love the idea that you all are seeing a visual of where we are. I think that adds to the stream. But I'm gonna have to start whittling it down, because it is, my Mac's not enjoying it anymore. Not after adding all the information in the player plates, and I think what really killed it was adding the stuff on the lower end of the screen, and then on top of that, of course, Lumia Stream playing with the lighting and also adding more features to the stream. So a lot of system resources being used, although it's telling me it's not. It shows sometimes, like yesterday, like Tuesday stream, when things started slowing down and lagging. Also, I want to change some stuff in here. I want to change the interface a little bit. Make it all 2D instead of 3D. But anyway, so let's move on. We're going to start with Abby. She still has a movement of 4. Everybody still has a movement of 4. Chio should actually be... She still has the chest wound. But I'm going to have her probably do surgery on herself, or probably on Hosho. We have a medic on the team, everybody. Field doctor. Field doctor with the ability to get to heal people on a 4+. It's freaking awesome. Alright, so Abby's going to move up. First, she's going to roll for grit. She doesn't have any special rules right now, I think. Oh, she gets to roll 2 dice and choose one. That's what the outlaw gets. Roll 2 dice for movement, which is also the grit. And then choose. So if I roll any 6s, you know what I'm doing. More chances to roll a grit. Alright, so didn't get any back, so Abby's just going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4 spaces. And why not? We're going to scavenge. So that's another thing, too, I've added to the campaign mode was more incentives to scavenge. Because you know how much I hate scavenging. But in the campaign mode, there's actual missions that get you more loot and gold and stuff if you actually successfully scavenge by the end of an adventure. Alright, so here we go. You need 6 pluses. Doesn't find any. After her turn... How is she on health? I'm going to have Chio move up, use her free action to heal. Well, use for some of her bandages, because we bought a whole bunch of bandages. She needs to heal up Abby. How's everybody doing? Abby's the only one that needs some help. I need to upgrade Lester. Lester is now a 17 and a 13. So 13 on his sanity. And a 17 on his health. That actually should have brought his health and everything up too. So he should actually be +3 to his health and +2 to his sanity. Because of the leveling up. That's not updating. So I'm noticing that sometimes OBS doesn't save certain things, and I'm losing some stuff. So player 4, sanity, not updating. I'm seeing that on a lot of characters, sanity not updating. Alright, so that's where we should be right now. Okay, so Hosho's next. He's also going to roll for grit. He only gets 1 die. If he gets a 6, it would be great. Nope. The one who's holding the canteen, per usual, is going to be, well, it'd be better on Chio. He's going to move up 1. It's Chio. He's going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4. And he's going to scavenge that room. And he finds nothing. Next, Chio's still a 3. Is going to be Lester. He's going to roll for grit. Nothing. He's going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4. What does everybody have? Chills. Chest wound, and that's it. Okay. We still got a lot of ailments to get rid of. But Lester's going to move up his 4, and he's also going to scavenge. Which he finds 2 scavenge. This is exciting and terrifying all at the same time. So he gets 20 XP and 25 bucks. Again, this is when I miss having a prospector. All that extra cash is kind of nice. So he moved up, he scavenged, he found a couple things. We do need to put a scavenge token there now. So 1 out of 2. So we can scavenge twice. Next is Chio. He's gonna move up 4 spaces. Roll for grit. Does not get it. She's now gonna conduct field surgery on another character. Her special rule for that: field surgery once per adventure. Oh, it's only once per adventure. Okay. 1 grit. She does not have any. Oh, she has the canteen. Okay, so I'll... Oof. Yeah, I'm going to have her do field surgery. She gets a 4+ on this instead of a 5+, because of her expert surgeon. Yeah, we found a canteen... let me see. I accidentally opened OBS and it asked me for an update. Did you update yours? No? But I might need to, because right now it's acting like piss poor. The canteen. So the canteen, we found a canteen. So even though the last adventure was a pain, we did find a lot of loot. One, we found this badass Gladius. It's a 2-hander, but for Hosho, it's a 1-handed weapon because he has a special ability as a wandering samurai. We also found this awesome armor. 4+ armor saves. That's on Chio right now. So we have a traveling monk who's all decked out in armor. Hold on. I'm pretty sure she just can't use guns. Yeah, no, she's good. And then we found the Beast Hunter's rifle, which I was really happy to find. We also found the Flag of Conquest, which is a really good ability. And yeah, like she needs the Takobake armor. And then on top of that, the Lost Explorer's Canteen. Which... it's basically you have 2 grit on there and... yeah, Once per turn, you can discard a grit to recover a grit. So what I might do actually is I might just discard. I need to do that. So I'm going to use, as we've done before, I'm going to use this die. It's going to represent how many on the canteens there. And we'll just say we used 1 to get a grit back. Did I just do -1? There we go. So basically you're putting grits in your prison pocket. Got it. Yeah, pretty much. So, good stuff. So she has 1 grit right now. The reason why I'm not going to go ahead and do the field surgery is because I want 1 more grit to re-roll the possible failure. Although I don't think anything bad happens. Nope, -1 permanent health if you roll a 1. So yeah, I'm going to want to hold on to a grit. Crazy, I'm already spending it right now, but we do need to get rid of probably the mangled hand. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we need to get rid of that mangled hand because I want him holding both of his weapons. All right, so that's going to be the end of all their turns. And are we missing anything? Everything's set up. We're good to go. Chio needs to pass this mission. She really needs to pass this mission. This is why I hate travel hazards. I really hate the traveling part of this game. It's rare to... I rolled so poorly, we got nothing but bad ones for the most part. Oh, the message from the Emperor. I hate that mission. It's forced, too. Alright, so... we need to roll 2d6, add them together. We need a 7+. Really? Really? Already? All freaking ready? Oh no. Okay, so let's bring up the chart. We are in the Forbidden Fortress. Why does this game hate me? I love it, but it hates me. Ambush attack. There is a fiendish creatures and demons in dark places of the world. There's an ambush attack. Draw a threat card and immediately ambush the heroes. Not gonna lie, I love these characters and I'm excited to play as them. But my luck with them has been quite possibly the worst. Still all level 1, so low threat. Four Stranglers total. These are painted models. Okay, so 4 Stranglers. We'll give them elite abilities. I'm feeling like we should still give elite abilities for the Journeyman class. No, it's just a threat card. That's all it is. The darkness track does not go anywhere on double rolls. On double rolls, it's a depth event. So what happens is when you're rolling for Hold Back the Darkness, if you fail the darkness roll, the darkness starts moving up the depth track. If you roll doubles at any point, then it's a depth event that occurs. And yeah, depth event does not trigger anything other than the depth event. So the depth event was ambush attack. So we have a bunch of enemies who are going to be +2 to their initiative. I need to read that one more time. It's been a while, so I need to kind of refresh myself on what they get for an ambush, and I'm pretty sure it's just +2. I wish they had a glossary in these things. I really, really do. For some reason, the smell of paper like that, I flippin' love it. Reminds me of opening an old NES game, and it's just like, for some reason the manual just smells attractive to me. I don't know what to say about that. It just does. All right, so where's ambush attack? Movement. Ambush attack. Yeah, just +2 initiative for the first turn of the round. Okay, so I'm going to be back. I'll get 4 models for the Stranglers. I'll be right back. Okay. We haven't even made it to the first room. Alright, so obviously they're surrounding us. There just so happens to be 4. Luckily we didn't roll 6. And we'll start rolling to see who's going after who. Let's see if I can get some bases here so y'all can see them better. I mean, they're painted, so you can see them well, actually. I just like having the red bases on them, so they stand out just a bit more. That's not it. This way you can actually see the red surrounding their base. They just, I feel like they stand out pretty well with being painted and all, but the highlight of the red seems to work really well. I was wondering when we were going to see these guys. The arrow's pointing at the target that they're going after. Alright, let's go ahead and roll and see who they're chasing after. We'll roll a d6, because these two can only go after, of course, these two. These two can go after those two. So, we'll go by initiative order. So, for these two, Ho shows a 1 through 3, 4 through 6 for Chiho. So, for the first guy right here, do I have my wand? I do. This guy right here, that is Chiho, and then the guy next to him, Hosho. On this side, same thing. We'll say Abby's a 1 through 3, and a 4 through 6 is Lester. So the first guy, that is definitely Abby, and then again Abby. So both of them are going after Lester's daughter. That is there for a reason. And let's pull their card up. And let's start some combat music while we're at it. Oh, and they're going to get elite abilities. I'm doing that on purpose because I feel like elites against journeyman makes sense. Taking on Stranglers. They're Their initiative 4, but 6 on their first turn. This is going to be awesome. I'll tell you why. So they're technically a 4. But for the first round for ambush, they're going to be a 6 because they're +2 initiative. Meaning, technically, they go first before everybody because the highest initiative on my team is Abby. And anytime an enemy model matches a hero, unless there's other rules for it, the enemies always go first. Unfortunately for them, Abby's a gunslinger with a special ability. She is going to rock their worlds. So Abby, the gunslinger / outlaw, has an ability called Quick Draw. First turn of any fight, her initiative is now a 10 and gets +1 shot with a gun. I love it. All right, so she's getting a lot of shots because she's got dual outlaw pistols. She can't get any crits, but yeah, she can't get any crits, but she is getting a grand total between both pistols because she's dual wielding. She's getting 3 shots apiece. That's 6 shots total, and +1 shot from one of those guns. The only thing is that her offhand weapon is a -2 to her range. Luckily, I chose Gunslinger first as her background, so she's getting a 3+ range instead of a 5+ that the Outlaw comes with. Journeyman characters are awesome. You can turn an Outlaw class that is usually a pain in the ass to work with into something awesome. So, her first round of shooting with her main hand is going to be 4 shots at 3+. Her next set, 3 with her offhand, is going to be 4+. So, the sad thing is, and I'm trying to look it up. I read some people saying online and in the forums that the weapon has a special rule that says crits only on adjacent models. That means that, of course, you can't get crits on models that are not adjacent to you. My problem with that is I looked it up online, and some people were saying that that means that even dual wielding, you should get it. I still don't believe in that. I still think you need the gunslinger's belt. So I'm going to stick to that rule that she's not getting crits. But on rolls of 6s, if I do go, there's one level I want badly that if I roll any 6s, I get double shots. So anyway, she's first going to roll for her grit. So she needs I do need to clear what everybody's wearing right now. So she's got it. She's using her dual pistols. The marshal's using his shotgun. Hosho only has one hand because his one other hand is mangled, so he's going to be using... He's going to be using his... Mad Arts with the hydrate. Thank you so much, buddy. I think I need another light right here. I don't think that's doing enough. Or if I can somehow get a light back there shining down this way, I might be able to do that. I got weird lighting in here. Okay, so Hosho's probably going to be wearing his... Once per turn, spend 3 Fury to add damage. He's going to use his Trun Gladius this turn. He's getting +2 combat, +2 damage on his attacks. Crappy thing is he's only 1 combat because of the crippled arm. That might be the first thing I'm going to fix, is the crippled arm. Alright, so... I hope Chio passes her test. Here we go. First round of shooting from Abby. Again, I need 3+ on these. Do I get anything else? I do have the Flag of Conquest, but I don't need it right now. I forgot to heal characters, too. Chio needs to heal her. The Stranglers, that's right. Let's roll and see what the Stranglers get for an ability. That's usually the worst one. Writhing Form, +3 health and regeneration 2. Heals 2 wounds at the start of every turn. That sucks. Hits of 6+ count as 3 extra hits. I forgot to heal Abby. That might have costed me here. Because she's got 2 guys on her, so she needs to kill these guys. Alright, so all she needs is 3 pluses. If she can, I just need her to take down the... They got how much health now? 6 health total. 2 defense. Alright. 3 pluses is what I need with these. All of them hit. No criticals, though, because she doesn't get criticals dual wielding. So, that's 4 hits. Minus 2. She's a gunslinger, so I can spend bullets right now to basically beat crits. I'm gonna do that. First shot. I'm spending 1 round. Snooze. I snooze for the button. Oh! Yeah, Yeah, we'll snooze. So... If I remember correctly, I think... Is it once per turn or once per... Hold on. 6 shooters start each adventure with 6 Deadeye bullets. This is another feature that I added recently, Matt Art. Let me show you something pretty cool. I promise. It's cool. Okay, it's probably under something else. I have the rules scanned and set up. The problem is I don't have them worded properly, possibly. So let me see what I set it up as. Cards, rules. Sometimes I really hate Mac. I just want to scan this folder. Stop it. Okay, I swear to God I had these all scanned. Give me 1 second, everybody. I'm trying to figure out what I set it as. Even all of them? Set these up. Huh. Okay, well, I thought I had that one scanned. That's interesting. Let me just pull up the rules here on this. There we go. Gunslinger, Indian, Scout, Gunslinger. Okay, so 6 shooter. At the start of each game, load 6 dice, all that crap. Okay, each Deadeye shot token is 1 use per game. Doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Discard a Deadeye shot. Maybe that's what it's under. No. That's messed up. Something went wrong along lines of me setting all this up. Discard a Deadeye shot token to add +2 damage to one of your ranged hits with a gun. Okay, so I guess I can actually use it once per shot. So what I'm going to do is that I'm going to basically turn the first shot into a crit. It's going to be adding +2 damage to it, so it's kind of ignoring its defense. So here's hoping I can roll pretty good with these. And again, I'm getting a lot of shots. I don't know if it's necessary. I'm just gonna try it. I just want to try it. Oh, look at that! It's a 6. He happens to have 6 health thanks to his writhing form. That kills the Strangler straight out. That's definitely the one that was on her. So he's gone. She still has 3 shots, and then she still has the 3 shots to make. 3 shots to make later. So I'll just start removing 2 damage from each. So here's the first one. So -2 to what I roll. He's got 4 wounds on him. I'm just gonna put that here for now. Next one, again, -2 to the roll. Just enough. Does an additional 2 wounds. He's dead. So that's another dead model. That's gonna be a total of 60 XP right now. And then, yeah, sorry, Mad Arts, I was trying to look up rules. And when I'm doing that, of course, when I'm not on OBS, or directly on OBS, my chat window goes away. Yeah, the bullet canister is awesome. And there's different types of bullets, too. So these are Deadeye shots. You got Hellfires, Ricochets. They're green. And then Cerberus. I don't remember what they all do. I know Ricochet, I think, just bounces to another target behind them. And what my plan is with her character is I think I'm gonna, once I get to rank 4, I'm gonna steal the extra shots on crits, and then go down Gunslinger, Ricochet, go down Gunslinger for the different types of bullets. As long as I get 1 in there, I can actually get silver bullets. So, or at least down that tree. So he's dead. I still have 1 more shot, and I'm gonna put it on the guy on. Oh, Chio's getting armor. He is a 5+ though, so I'll put it on. I'll put it on him, the guy in front of Chio. Again, -2 to the roll, meets it. She still has her other pistol shots. So these are actually 4+ instead of 3+ because it's her offhand. Yeah, silver bullet. Yeah, silver matter. Mad Art. Silver. Silver! And here they are. That's 2 hits. Welcome back to the ad break, everybody. So far, Montana turned right around and unloaded her first pistol into the guys behind her and her father, Lester, and just wiped them out. She's still shooting with her other pistol, her offhand pistol, to which that she rolled a 3, a 4, and a 6. She's a 3+, but on an offhand weapon, or offhand pistol, it's -1. So she got 2 hits. And I'm going to be throwing them on the guy that's in front of Chio. I want Chio to be free. So it's going to be... I could put Deadeye shots on these if I wanted to, but I kind of want to hold on to them. I'm gonna hold on to him. What sucks is that there's an ability that I can reload this with 2 grit at any time during an adventure. 2 grit is really hard to come by. I wanted something that's gonna help me throughout an adventure, because there might be moments where I need to hold on to grit for discarding cards. All right, so -2 to the roll. So 1 point of damage. I'm just gonna use dice for now. Unless it's a monster with a lot of health, I'm gonna use dice for now. So he's got 1 wound on him. And then the final shot. We'll just... I could potentially kill it if I spend a bullet. There's still many fights to go, so let's just roll with this. I'm glad I didn't do it. All right, so he's got 1 wound on him. She killed 2 guys. That's 5 experience bonus for the elite ability, so 60 points of experience total for Abby. She did really good. Oh, and so, as I said earlier, I was going to explain the cheers. So, is she level? She's so close. So, how the cheers work for all the characters while we're playing the game. If you spend cheers points, which I'm gonna increase it to 500 instead of 250, it's gonna be like right now. It's gonna be if you do it for that character, I roll a D3 and it gives them back that much health or sanity any mix. So you're helping them out. Later on, when I get the randomizer done, I'm gonna have a randomizer pop up and decide what it is they get. Could be something really, really good. Could be something like that, 1d3 health, or it could be the 1 out of 10 chance something bad. So, kind of leaving that to fate. So that's going to be something I'm going to be adding here in the future. I actually could do it tonight. Half tempted to. But I got too many things, so I'll probably be getting it done this weekend. But anyway, so she got 60 experience for taking out those 2 behind her. That's good because that's 2 stranglers that we're going to be chasing after. I forgot to heal her with Chio. I was too focused on trying to get some grit to help Hosho from dying. I want him to get rid of that damn injury. After her turn, it's the Stranglers because they're technically a 6. Oh, she got an extra shot, which I already did. Okay, so the Stranglers are going next. There's one that's on Chio and one that's on Hosho. They get health and regeneration, no bonuses. But on 6s, they are getting 3 hits. These are the new rules, aren't they? Yeah, 2020. 2014 and 2020. That means that these are the updated versions of the Stranglers. Okay, so Stranglers are getting... So the one, we'll go after Hosho first. They need 3 pluses, that's all. Wow. Wow. That's 3 misses and 1 hit. Hosho needs a 3+, I believe. Yeah, he needs a 3+. I don't think he has armor. No. For his background class, I chose the sword, not the armor. So he's just getting his 3+ save against it, which he saves. Next is Chio. Again, 4 attacks. Any 6s are 3 hits instead. Which they get 1. All hit. That is 6 solid hits. That's 3 successes. A success. That's actually 3 hits instead. So, that's 6 hits. She needs to make 6... 5+ saves. She does have armor, though. Wow, she did good. She saved 3 out of them. I just see that traveling monk just like, moving her hands around, like just stopping their attack. What are they? They don't have any weapons, do they? They're just claws. So she gets that, and then she's got armor. That is so good. Armor 4+, but here's the problem with it. Anytime this armor stops 3 or more wounds from a single source, meaning 1 enemy, take 1 corruption hit. So if she doesn't pass these, she's taking a corruption hit. She needs a 4+, though. That's a pretty good number. Wow. Okay, so she took 1 damage Armor, everybody. Okay, so Chio does take 1 point of damage. Alright, next is... After their turn, we're back to standard initiative order. Hosho's next. He did not like seeing Chio get her ass kicked. Well, not... She didn't get her ass kicked. What am I saying? He did not like seeing Chio get hurt. So he is crippled. So he can't really do much, but he's going to roll for his grip first. What do you know? So Hosho got a grip back. He's got all this grit, and I don't want to spend it because he's crippled. He gets 1 combat. But he should have... He doesn't. That's right, he resets his fury at the beginning of the adventure. Oh boy. Okay, so he's getting 1 combat because of the crippled arm. And I said he was using the Gladius, right? So he needs a lot of fury to do any of these abilities. What I should have done... Meta with the on-screen celebration! Thank you, buddy! I don't know if that's what triggered the flights flashing. Thank you, Meta, for the biddies, buddy. Hope you're doing all right. Oh, my God. And the gifted subs with a hype train. That might be a little loud. Thank you, Meta, for the gifted subs, bro.
One track at a time, for your support brought us further down the line. Let's celebrate this moment.
I need to fix that.
Real heart, for your support brings us closer to the top. TNT Hype Train, heed our call. TNT Hype Train, engine overhauled. TNT Hype Train, aside and throw, ignite its flame. TNT Tabletop, thanks you.
Awesome. Again, thank you.
Subscription gift, you complete. Subscription gift, you're beautiful. Subscription gift, we all could kiss you. Subscription gift, you make us dream stronger. TNT Tabletop,
think I need to get myself some glow sticks. Anyway, Meta, thank you so much, man, for the subs and the biddies and the hype train. Again, I hope you had a good dinner, bro, and looking forward to seeing some more Elder Scrolls. So, okay. I'm beginning to think I really should shorten those because I tend to forget where I'm at. Osho's fighting, that's right. He doesn't really have any abilities because everything's costing way too much fury. He has only one hand. Oh my god. Oh, he starts every fight with D3 plus 1 fury. Hello. This might actually let me do a battle tactic. So he's getting 4. Again, I'm not going to use the tokens right now. I got an idea on how to fix all that. That's why I'm going to avoid the tokens for now, because I've been having bugs with it. But I might have a way to fix that. And I might not have to sacrifice anything. So, he's got 4 right now. If he does any damage to any of these guys, like 1 point of damage, any attack that does 1 point of damage, he's getting another fury, which means I may be able to cast Whirlwind Strike. Costs 5 fury to do that. The beautiful thing about battle tactics, they're bonus attacks. You just gotta have enough fury to do them. Alright. Let's see what he can do. So he gets 1 attack. At 3+, and he's got grit, so I can I'm gonna use grit to reroll 1 die if this happens. Hopefully this is a crit. I'm sorry, what? Oh, I know why. I need to fix the thing. But again, thank you so much, bro, for the biddies, the subs, everything. Also, just in general being awesome. The update for... I'm gonna spend the grit to reroll this, by the way. The update for Species Unknown should be coming up pretty soon, so we all should get together and play that again. Oh god, I missed so much. Just remember, Tony, I complete you. Right? For the sake of game enjoyment. Oh god, we gotta play headliners, that's right. It would be a good day for you all to play some headliners. So I'm gonna spend a grit from Hosho to re-roll this. Oh no, don't tell me that it's bugging again like the other day. Okay, good. Alright, so I'm spending 1 grit off Hosho to re-roll this. All I need is a 3+. Come on, man. You know, I'll come out and say it. He's really good. But I've been rolling so bad for him. He's been almost useless. Okay, so... that's it. That's his turn. We now move on to Lester. They've already gone, so don't ignore the light up over them. Saturday evening? Yeah, I don't think we have anything planned on Saturday. Even then, we could probably get a good solid 8-player game. We'll have to look into it. Because Headliners is a good time. So... next is the Marshal. He hasn't moved. And I'm not gonna... he's not next to anybody, so I'm not gonna elect him to use his new ability. So I'm just gonna... I guess I'm just gonna take some shots. He does get Grit Roll. And he's going to... he's gonna fire his shotgun. He's getting 1 shot from the shotgun, but he's also, because he didn't move, he's getting Soldier's Reload, so he's getting +1 shot, so he's at 2 shots. kills an enemy with the shotgun, he gets +1 shot. The beautiful thing about this gun, it's D8s on hit and damage. So, let's start rolling some of these out here. Me at least, I don't know how I managed it, but I am tipsy. Shots where? Not yet. Weekends, I'm all about it. Weekdays, I don't know. I'm just not really into it on weekdays. We did the grit roll, so we're getting 2 shots with a shotgun. And all we need are 3 pluses. These can do some serious damage. Is there anything else I have on him that I can use? Right in front of me. Hello. He does have soldier's armor. I have the beast hunter's rifle too. Demon. Doesn't matter. I had the shotgun out. Does better anyway. Okay. Here we go. I feel like I'm missing something. A lot of my rules with Lester are on kill. So, here we go. Wow. So that's a crit and a regular hit. Crit ignores defense. They have 6 health total. So, the guy in... We'll do the regular hit. No. I need to take that guy out. So, the guy that's attacking... We'll do the regular hit on him. So, this guy's getting the regular hit. So it's -2 to the roll. All I need is a 5+. I would roll a frickin' 1. Darkstone inlays on the weapon. I get... No, that's on hit. This is damage. Wow. Yeah. That first shot did a whole lot of nothing. Hold on, did you do a +1 die? Let me check and see if my OBS is even linked to it. Yeah, it is. Check on something. Unavailable. Ah, okay. Should be working now. There we go. That explains why I haven't been getting any dice. Thank you, Meta, for the +1 die. That's how much you have, or how much you spent on that? Oh, you got... Okay, so you do... Wow, you got a lot of points. And again, whether you put on red or blue, it helps us both ways. If I spend the red ones, we are adding to the blue side. And I refreshed everything for the new season. Well, the cheers should be in there. So how the cheers work right now is if you cheer on a character, I roll a D3 and I can give them I roll a D3 and they get that much back in sanity or health. Oh boy. I like +1 roll. Okay, so here's the crit. I might have to use the +1 die. I want to make sure I kill this guy. -1 roll, alright. Miss Bush! Yeah, thank you so much, Meta, for giving Miss Bush a sub. How you doing, Miss Bush? Good to see ya. I need to give you a shouty. Oh, and Deviants is here too. Welcome everybody. Oh, Janice beat me. Oh, kind of beat me. Man, everybody's showing up. Kitten's here too. Wow. Hi, Kitten. How you doing? Good to see all you lovely people here. Hold on. Is it not showing up? Was there a redeem that came up that's not showing up? Let me check. 'Cause I think when it all comes in at the same time, it freaks the system out. Hey, Meta with the biddies! Thank you, Meta! Let me check. Oh, Meta with the tier 1 subs. Oh my god, man. This is making my system crawl. I'm gonna have to make some fixes. I mean, I have nothing against stress testing. Helps me understand where I need to make some fixes to this stream. But thank you so much, Meta, for the biddies and the subs, bro. Oh my goodness. Oh, thank you so much for stopping by, Miss Bush. Hope you have a good time in Bible study. No stream is ready for you. Okay. Kitten! Oh, Kitten with the stream alert.
London! We're heading to London.
Alright, so here's the critical on the why is that a 4? Oh, that's because of him. Okay. I'll put that next to his name to represent how much fury he has. Looks from ages ago. Alright, so here we go. This is the crit shot on this guy right here. I might actually spend the +1 die if I need to kill him. For some reason... just keep rolling ones. I'm gonna spend that +1 roll. Or that +1 die. That's insane. Where's my redeems? There they are. +1 die. We're gonna spend a +1 die. Alright. Please be a 4+. Thank you. Okay, so I can't believe I rolled a 1 on a D8. Again, second time in a row. So that's 5 points of damage. You only had 5 health left. That is a dead Strangler. Which means we get an additional shot with the shotgun, because Lester gets double shot once per turn. Kill an enemy with a shotgun and gain +1 shot. That's a hit. I needed a 3+. And that's going to deal -2 damage to whatever I roll. 1 point of damage. Wow. Well, I was expecting more out of him. I think we all feel you, buddy. Alright, if that's the case, we just did 30 experience for Lester. I really need to organize this better. Lester got 30 XP. We're still in the first turn of this fight. And that's his turn. We now move on to Chio. Okay, so Chio is going to roll for grit first. She needs a 6+. Doesn't get it. But she's going to do what exactly? She's got... I'll get rid of this. Chio currently has an injury where she's -1 on her initiative, which is whatever, but I can get 2 attacks with her. And she actually has... Chio, she actually does have 1... At the start of her activation, she always gets a key. So she's got 1 key. I can use that for healing. We're getting... Let's see... That is the wrong character. Okay, so she's getting... the Monk's Staff. I should probably chose the Surgeon Style, but she's doing the Monk's Staff. So she's getting 2 combat. And it does D8 damage on 2-handed, which is what she's doing. That is a crit right there. And a regular hit. Nice, because she needed 4 pluses. Yep, she needed 4 pluses on these. So she got 1 regular hit, 1 crit. They do D8 damage, which so far we haven't been doing well with. So maybe the +2 should have been where I was going with this. Yeah, so... Do I get any bonuses for this? I don't believe so. Nope. Okay, so... Here's the first. This is a crit, so it's whatever I roll for damage. He's got 5 health. So 3 more points of damage. Let's bring him to a 4. Next attack is -2 to the roll because of his defense of 2. As long as I do 1 damage, he's gone. Does Chio have grit? I need that grit. Are you flipping kidding me? I don't even have a key to deal at least 1 extra point of damage. I need 1 more key to do it. She should be at 2 key. She activated, moved up. That was 1. This fight, she got an additional 1 for her activation. She's got 2 key. I'm spending those key to add 1 point of damage. He dead. Alright, get out of here. And that be these guys. These are actually painted. Yeah, we painted them last season. That's the ugly brother of all the models. I tried to paint him differently. Did not work out. This is the good one. So those are the Stranglers. Man, I missed a lot in chat. I just heard that Sony put in a patent to have an AI in the games with to help you constantly, and if you like, play the whole game for you. Really? Now, I'm all for AI being in the game to like kind of adapt to what you do. Like, for example, I watched somebody play Elder Scrolls with that mod where you have an AI bot chasing you around, and the stuff that he says is flipping hilarious. And I'm like, I'm all for that. Like, it would be cool if they can set up a microphone and you can actually talk to the like all the NPCs and they can actually adapt to how you talk instead of like you selecting a list of commands. And then again, they would have to actually have an AI also adapting the story to how you behave in the game as well. No, it's a guide for... It's to guide you more than painted walls to show you can climb... Oh, okay. I see. It would be cool, though, to have AI, because like I said, It'd be scary, but also cool. But I think they would have a hard time managing that right now, with AI being as loose as it is when people talk to it. Next thing you know, you got an 8-year-old kid flirting with an AI robot and saying some pretty awful things. I mean, we already see what 12-year-olds, 8 to 12-year-olds can do while playing Call of Duty. They can have some of the worst mouths in gaming. Okay, so we defeated the Stranglers. Awesome. Get rid of them. Get out of here, you. Actually, what did they have for that ability again? Yeah, I'm glad we took him down, because he would have regenerated his health. That gave Chio experience. 30 points of experience. Luckily, so far, we're not having any problems with the system, so it's working. Please, work. Gotta go pick up my pizza. Be right back. Awesome. Thank you so much for the lurk, and I enjoy that pizza, brother. Okay, so we're done. We won. We came, we saw, we kicked its ass. Fanfare. Catch your breath moment, everybody. All right, so kind of glad we didn't heal the characters yet. So first we gotta do is catch your breath. So that means everybody gets 1d3 back because they've all activated. And again, thank you so much, Meta, for the for everything, the subs, the hype train, the biddies. Most importantly, that +1 die, bro. I needed that because I can't roll for crap today. Or with these characters. Okay, so let's start rolling out some healing. So first, Hosho. What is he gonna get back? 1 point. I'm gonna put that into sanity. Next is Abby. Getting 2 points. Health. We really need to level these characters up and get them more health. Lester's doing great after rolling a 5 on his health bonus for leveling. Chio's next. That's a 1. So Chio's getting back 1 point, and I'm going to put that in health. Whatever's lowest gets the treatment, right? And then finally, Lester. I think he should have more than that. That's a solid 3. Do I have more characters that aren't doing what they're supposed to be doing? Okay, so I'm going to give 3 to Lester. It should be at 16 if I do this. If not, and there's something... You know what? Give me 1 second. I want to look at my variables. Player health. That's half health. I'm looking for player health. And player sanity. Oh, they're matching. Okay, never mind. Okay, so, I rolled big, right? So he got 3 points. So I'm going to dump them into... I'll put 1 in sanity. And 2 in health. This way he's maxed out back on his sanity. Interesting. Did it not move? I want to test something. For some reason it's playing at the start again. Oh my god, this system just keeps bugging. Every time OBS acts up, I lose something. Okay, so... Alright. Loot time. Everybody gets 1 loot. So we'll start with Hosho. It's 25 gold and 30 XP. And then we got Abby next. 1 dark stone and 30 XP. We need to pass this, that's right, because if not, Chio's in trouble. And then Chio. I don't know why I was about to roll a die. She's getting loot. Ooh, gear card. Alright, so she's getting 20 XP. And she finds a gear card. Finds a silver buckle. Anytime you kill an enemy, you may heal 1 wound or 1 sanity. That is real good. That's a part of the belt. So she gets a belt buckle, and it just so happens to be an item with an upgrade slot. So we get to do our special rules for seeing if it's a... the additional rules that I created for what I call soul bound items, which is magic items. The reason why I say it's soul bound is because you're taking abilities from an actual monster and putting it in there. It just kind of makes sense to me. So, how this works is the person who's actually getting it, Geo, needs to use their luck value, which is a 1. Now, I did rule it that on luck and lore tests for this, you can use a grit to use someone else's luck or lore value, which I would love to do, but I'm holding on to her grit. So she only has a 1 luck. She needs to roll a 6+ to see if this is a soulbound item. Not. So it's just a regular belt buckle, which is actually really good, and I'm definitely gonna put that on somebody. Probably it's 1 weight. I'll probably give it to Lester. Actually, no, I'll give it to Abby. Lester's in the back anyway. Actually, the one I should give it to is Chio. The reason why is because Chio's not... She doesn't get experience for healing herself. And I figured this would be a good way of her healing herself, but she doesn't really... She's not really a combat-friendly character. And the one that would do the best at taking enemies down, as we've seen, is Abby. So I'm thinking Abby should wear it. So she can hold, not much, she can hold 7 items. Which she's already wearing. A weight of 3. So yeah, she can do this. So Abby's gonna get the silver belt, buckle. That's a belt item, so... Silver buckle. It's worth 325. Whoops, 325. And anytime you kill an enemy, heal 1 wound or sanity. Oh, hold on a minute. Good. It's for law or showman only. She happens to be showman. That's the silver belt buckle. It's got 1 upgrade slot. And it takes up 1 weight. Awesome. That was a really good find. Next is the Marshal. What does he find? Nice! Okay, we could use some money. Alright, so we need to roll a d6 times by 25. That's what he gets in gold. 25 bucks and 20 XP. I hope the stream stays this way. I actually had an issue earlier when I was trying to run the stream. OBS crashed, and then all of a sudden everything stopped working, and so I'm like, all my hotkeys, everything were gone because it didn't save everything when it crashed. I love and hate OBS. Okay. Excellent. We are now done and back to adventuring. really need to. I love this song, but I have so many different tracks that I want to pull together and just make a long 20-minute segment of different types of music that represent the area. I'm really happy we get to fight these guys. We painted them, and I was like, man, I hope we get to see them. Yeah, last season, man, we painted a lot of models. Still need to finish Belial, though. The base is done. I just need to line it out with the black, and then the reason why I haven't finished it is because I'm still debating on whether or not I really want to add the lighting effects. I really do, but I'm also very nervous. Alright, so that was the end of combat. First room. Technically, we got into a fight at the entrance. So ridiculous. If I roll double ones again, I'm gonna rage. Alright, so we need 7+. We're rolling doubles non-stop, and this sucks. Okay, well, the good thing about that is that it doesn't affect the depth track at all. But we now have another depth event, everybody! Do we have anything that adds the depth events? I cannot wait to add my campaign mode. I was working on it last night, and I was getting so excited because I'm creating missions, little side quests that happen while you're actually just playing the game. I'm very, very excited. It's more ways to get money, more ways to get experience. That's what I want. I want it to be a little bit faster because it took a long time to get to level 6. And we played 2 to 3 times a week. Alright, so let's see what the chart tells us. We are in the Forbidden Fortress. I think I don't have that one up yet. Oh wait, no, we do. Because we just did it. On a 5, again, echoing laughter. A sinister and booming laughter echoes... We keep running into this one. A sinister and booming laughter echoes through the fortress, chilling you to the bone. Each hero in the fortress immediately takes D3 horror hits that do 2 sanity above. We need spirit armor. So far, in 3 streams, we've hit that 4 times? This is the 4th time we've hit the sinister laughter? This could be bad for somebody in here. Alright, so Abby needs to make 3 at 4+. She used to have a 3+ as a Dragano native. Now she's a 4+. Here we go. Fails 2 of them, so she takes 4 points of sanity damage. Luckily, we have whiskey. Oof, ouch. Next is Hosho. He's got a 4+ as well. Passes all but 1, so 2 points of sanity damage. Depth events suck. Or they can suck. Next is Chio, who's got a 4+. Passes 1, so she takes 4 points. I don't think she has any bonuses. Yep. So she's also losing 4 points of sanity. This is where the game keeps getting me. It's always sanity. The problem is we didn't have enough money to buy any clothing or anything to really help us other than upgrading the gun. I guess we could have checked the marketplace. I probably should have checked the marketplace. Anyway, so next is Lester, who's got a 4+ willpower. Saves 2, fails 1. He takes 2 points of sanity damage. Everybody's so close to leveling. Abby's very close. Very close. 25 points away. Cannot wait for them to level. Fighting elite enemies is risky, but the extra 5 experience, especially against monsters that have a lot of health, you'll see these characters level up like that. Alright, so that kind of sucked. Abby's first. She's going to roll for grit. Does she get anything at the beginning of the turn? There's so many rules to follow with these dual classes. She gets 2 dice instead of 1 on her movement, which is grit roll for me. 2 5s. The game's taunting me. So if I had a bandito, I could be doing 2 rolls, and on a 5+, she would get her grit back. God, that would be sick. And I would get crits on dual wielding. I didn't want to do. I already had a bandito. All right, so she did not get her grit back. She has a good chance of getting it back, and she's not getting it. She's going to move up 1, 2 spaces, and she's going to peek through that. Finally, peek through that door. And what she finds is the Demon Fire Room. That is Force of the Dead. I'm glad we found a room right off the bat. It would be this way. God, I freaking love this game. Okay, so she finds that. We'll do the exploration here in a bit, and I need to reset it too while I'm at it. Game tokens, exploration, reset. I should put a failsafe on that. That could be dangerous. Accidentally tapping that button would reset pretty much all the exploration that's happening. All right, so she's moving up. She's searches that room, gets 5 XP for searching it. Actually could get an ability that gives her an additional 5. But I'm not going to waste those points. Next is going to be Hosho. Hosho's going to roll for grit. He needs a 6+. Does not get it, but he's going to move up. He's just going to stay in line. There could be another fight in that room, because we have not yet done a single exploration. We just got hit by a depth event that caused a fight. An ambush, actually. And I'm already loving the Gunslinger for having a a 10 initiative on the first round of a fight. It's pretty awesome. So I'm just going to have him move up 1, and I'm going to have him... Deviant, send the big guy with the wings at him. He might be their fight at the end of this. Except I'm actually forcing them to take on... Until they're level 2, they're taking on high threat. So, yeah, he would... They'd be quick work for him. Because it's not based on level how much health he gets. It's based on how many players are in the game. So he would just come up with... How much health would he come up with? You know, just out of curiosity. I think I still have him in the system. Yeah. Belial would have 65 health. With defense 4. And let me guess, he probably ignores... He's got Unspeakable Terror. He's got endurance 4, so we can't do more than 4 damage. He's got shadow magic, so he's constantly casting shadow spells at us, which hurt. And the Key of Defiance. There's a lot of rules. Yeah, he's awesome. Belial will always be my favorite villain. I've never fought him, but I remember getting him in and being like, man, that is not only one of the coolest models, but I just basically... I don't know, he reminds me of Tyrael from Diablo, and on top of that, he's basically Satan. I mean, I'm not trying to say Satan's cool or anything. It's just he's the Lord of Cinder, and I'm like, that's how cool is that? Let's feed Janus to him. I think it would be the other way around, Deviants. I think she'd have him in chains. Or leathers, chains, and a ball gag. Okay, so that was Hosho. He's going to go ahead and scavenge. He needs 6 pluses. Use you, Deviants! Ad break in 5 minutes, everybody. He does find something. That room actually had a token in there. So he was going to be doing that room anyway. No, he's doing the room here. So that room's been scavenged once. And he's gonna get... nothing but 10 XP, and I'm cool with that. So Hosho's getting 10 experience. And we'll put these guys away. And that's it. So he got 10 XP. Fine. He found nothing, which still gave him experience. He's getting pretty close to leveling. It's Abby, who's like 20 experience away, and I'm excited for her. Next is going to be Lester. He's just going to move up on, and he's going to search this back room. You know what? This back room. I'm dangerous with this thing. All right. I really need to print it out. I really should be using this model. But I don't have a base printed out for it. And I want you all to see the different color bases. That's technically the Sumo model. And it even has a katana on it. So that's perfect. Butterfingers, man. Alright, so he's moving. Oh, he needs to roll for grit. Hexa with a +1 roll! Thank you, buddy! Oh, and a +1 die! Thank you, Hexa! He does not get his grit back. And a -1 roll. I'm glad it's still popping in the system. Alright, so here's the roll for searching this room. That is. Forever love you. Doing a mixed bag to mess with you a little. Nah, man. You know how it works. Whether you're putting it into red or blue, it's helping. We spend the red, we get a lot in the blue. But when I add the cheers randomizer, that is going to affect a lot of things. I'm pretty excited to add that. Because I've always wanted to do a scratch card thing, and I think the cheers is what I'm looking for. And I'm going to be doing it for our characters when we start playing again. So you'll be seeing the cheers animation, and then like something will come up and telling us what we're doing with your character. Whether it's giving you 1d3 back in sanity or health, or a 5+ cover save for the turn, extra damage for the turn, or it could be one thing that is really bad. So basically a lot of good and that one little sliver that could be bad for you. All right, so, and I'm going to be increasing the price of the cheers as well. So we found 10 experience in the room for Lester, and that's pretty much it. So we now move on to Chio. Chio is going to stand still, and she's going to... does she need to heal anybody? Abby's not close enough to heal for any... Oh, wow. Actually, I should have had Chio move up 1 or 2 spaces. I made a mistake in placement. I forgot that Abby is not a Jargano native anymore. Hold on. It's 4 points. I could drag her back and move up 2. Yeah, I'm going to do that. I'm going to spend 2 points to move Abby back. Because it cost me 2 to move her. And then I'm going to spend the last 2 points to move up. There. It's called drag. And I've always house ruled it that you can drag a character who's still alive. I got to figure out when I can play. I got to sit down with my lady and see what nights she won't be able to... She won't be able to be there, so I miss no time with her. Oh, I totally understand, man. Okay, I have to run. Have a great rest of stream. Thank you for hanging around, Janice. If you're streaming after I'm done here, I might come over and hang out with you. So, but thanks so much for hanging out at the stream with us. Alright, so, what am I gonna do? I don't think she needs to heal anybody. So I'll have her inspect the room ahead. Grit roll first. Nope. And rolled a 4, so no there. We're just gonna, I guess, roll 3d6 and see if we get some more scavenge. Lester did the back room, right? He passed that? Yeah. So front room. We find something. With my luck, this is when things start going bad. Nope, 10 XP. So Chio found 10 experience. Hexa with the hydrate. Thanks so much, bud. I gotta go get some water. I'll be right back, but I do need to read something. Okay. I know what I'm doing next. I'll be right back, though. I need to get some water. We'll have to pick this up tomorrow. In 30 minutes, I'm pretty much gotta call it. We've been on this for 4 hours, damn. Okay, so, and Hexa, thank you again so much for the hydrate, bro. Back to Lurks, love you, homie, love you too, man. Good to see ya. Been wondering how you've been doing. I'm glad that you're doing well, and again, you're here. Awesome. Cheers, bro. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to spend that last canteen point, giving her a grit. I'm going to spend that grit to do some field surgery on Hosho, because he really desperately, and you know what, I'm just going to do it to his limb. He needs his combat back. He's useless with 1 combat. So I'm going to do it. I'm going to try to get his crushed arm fixed. So it's going to be 1 die on a 4+. On a 1, he takes permanent damage. On a 4+, it's healed. And I do have a grit left over to reroll if I need to, which I don't. So 5 definitely made it. It's once per adventure, once per town stay. So that is a really good ability. I should have probably used it earlier. Oh, I didn't have any grit at the time. Alright, so that's going to get rid of the crushed arm. That's the most important thing right now. So now he's back to 2 combat. But he can only hold 1 weapon. Oh. That's going to give her... Does she get experience for that? Welcome back from the ad break, everybody. To catch you all up, what happened was I had Chio drink from the canteen and get an additional grit back. I used that grit to do some field surgery, or have her do some field surgery to Hosho, and she succeeded on a 5. She needed a 4+, and we now got rid of that crippled arm. So now he's back to 2 combat, so he can start dealing some damage again, or at least getting more hits. Because rolling 1 die a turn? Oh my god. Okay. And that's going to be the end of her turn, is what I'm thinking. Which now brings us to... I really need another... I'm thinking about getting another stream deck. I need another one that has a bigger... I have 2 of them. One of them I like. The other one is perfect because it's got a big, I have 32 buttons. I need another one of those. I have too many screens. Or too many layouts. So, yeah. So I guess what we're going to do now is we're going to do an exploration, because we did find a room.
Our journey continues. Draw inspiration.
Oh, this place is just one fight after another. So the very first room where I rolled double ones on the hold back the darkness, which meant I had an ambush attack. This time it's a regular attack, but we did get a clue token, so we're 1 of 3, and 2 of those passages are a doorway. So we need to roll and see which ones are which. So here's the card for reference. Let's see what we get. The first doorway is on 2, so that's a doorway. And then the next one is, we roll again, a 3, so across the hall. So we need one of these bad boys to represent this being closed off. Cool. All right. Discard pile. I need to remind myself I have a discard pile. These are all equipped, so I can put them in there. These I think I'll also have written down. Yes, I do. So, there we go. I still have 6 shots left of the dead man shot. Alright, so, we have an attack. So let's pull out another threat card with an elite ability. This has been crazy. We haven't had a pass or a fail on the depth track yet. It's just been one depth event after another, which sucks. Only 3. Maybe it should be more than that. We'll see what they are, and I might opt to actually get them more elite abilities to make them more dangerous. So that is Chokinobaki, Bake, Chocho Inobake. I'm not quite sure how to pronounce that. So let me type it in. I actually have never fought these guys before, so this is new to me. I had the hunch it wasn't going to come up. Let me try that one more time. I need to type in the name exactly as it's shown on the card, otherwise it's not going to pop up. Chochinobake. Lanterns. There! Oh god, they're initiative 8. Holy crap. Wow. And they get elite ability. 1, which is usually a bad one. 1 and 6s are usually the bad ones. Darkstone Lanterns. Gain the keyword Takobake. Exploding Chochinobake now do D8 damage instead of the normal D6. And whenever a hero takes 1 or more wounds from an exploding Chochinobake, they also take 1 corruption hit. Oh my god! They move through other models. There's only 3 of them, though. They move through other models. When making a melee attack, targets every adjacent hero. You get 2 combat for 2 damage. When this enemy is killed, roll a d6. On a roll of 1 or 2, it bounces once, like a bomb, and then explodes, doing d6 wounds, ignoring defense to every model in the same and adjacent spaces. If killed by an explosive or a critical hit, explodes on a roll of 1, 2, or 3. Wow. They kind of suck. Okay, so luckily it's not an ambush. We have the chance to take them out before they get to us. Let me go get the models. I'll be right back. Unfortunately, they're not painted. Oh, apparently you can have 10 of these guys on the board. Alright, so I need to buy more bases. I don't like it when they don't have actual bases, and for models like this, I always make sure that I bought extras to do that. I just don't like that. I want them actually glued to the base. So I want to paint the base, and on top of that, I want to put these on them, so you all can actually see them on the board. So I need to move this over slightly. So we're going to have 1, 2, and that would be here, 3. not an ambush, so they don't start next to us. They are adjacent on the other side of the map tile. So they got ability 1. I'm half tempted to make them a little more difficult. No. Well, why not? I'm gonna regret this. They got the 6. Burning Lanterns. Anytime a hero rolls a 1 on a 2-hit roll, they take a 1 wound. Anytime a hero rolls a 1 on a 2-hit roll, they take 1 wound, ignoring defense for each Chochinake. What were they again? Chochinobake. Chochinobake. For each Chochinobake enemy currently adjacent to them. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Anytime they roll a 1 on to hit. Okay. Luckily, they're all the way over there. So, yeah, they have Elite Ability 1 and 6. There's only 3 of them, so I kind of figured making them a little more difficult. I was hoping to give them a little bit... Oh, they would get +1 combat. That would suck. Okay, so... move that card aside and let's start this combat. And I think after this combat, we'll call it a night, and then we'll finish the rest tomorrow. Okay. They are initiative 8. Abby's initiative 10 on the first turn, but we're not quite done yet. Back to darkness. Getting a little nervous there for a second. I was thinking another 5. Please don't be another 5 event. So we did pass. We got an 11. No doubles. We're good. Moving on. Sieb75, thank you so much for the follow, and welcome to TNT Tabletop. I hope you're enjoying the stream. We primarily play this game, Shadows of Brimstone, which is a dungeon crawler with well over, at this point, probably 30 different classes. And I'm currently playing with the journeyman classes, with the journeyman rules, which means I get to choose 2 classes in multi-class. Oh, you love Shadows too? Awesome. Yeah, I played it from the first Kickstarter up to 2019. And then 2020 I moved and I had everything kind of in storage for like 4 or 5 years. And then I started this stream because a buddy of mine kept telling me I needed to stream board games. And I was like, what's a better board game than Shadows of Brimstone, you know? It tells a story. It's different every time you play. And there's so many flipping classes in it. Pretty excited for the new Kickstarter, though. Did you see all the stuff that they released on Black Friday? I got that box is coming in. That box is coming in within the next week. I cannot wait to see what the questing night can handle. But anyway, again, thank you so much for the follow. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I built this entirely for Shadows of Brimstone. So you'll see animations, music, a whole bunch of craziness happen on the stream as we're playing. So we have an interface at the bottom that's adding dice to the game, so we can actually use it to help us. But there's also buffs and debuffs that kind of pop up as we're going. So again, thank you so much for the follow, and let's move on to this battle. So we passed. We got the 11. Some confused addiction to passion, but not not here. This man is addicted to it. Yeah, I love Shadows of Brimstone. And if I'm messing up on any rules, let me know. But I will let you know I do house rule some things, because there's some rules in Shadows of Brimstone that I don't fully agree with. As you can tell, I'm definitely, one thing you'll notice for sure is I'm using the advanced movement rules. I'm not using. I've always hated the let's roll the move. You get 3 movement points. I've always hated that crap. I mean, yeah, you might get a 6, but whenever I got one of these, sure, you get a grit. Don't care for it though, because you have to roll again, and I might roll another one. So I use the advanced movement rules of 4 movement and roll the grit. And there's a few other things that I've kind of house ruled too. But I'm also building a campaign mode for this stream. It's going to take me a while, but instead of travel hazards, it's going to be a journey mode, and it's basically an adventure, but there's no encounters. It's just as you're going through and you're hitting clue tokens, random things are happening using cards that I've generated myself that will actually trigger missions, not missions, quests, well, missions, quests, missions, and a whole bunch of other stuff. But anyway, so back to the fight. It's the beginning of the round. They're initiative 8, but unfortunately for them, I have a gunslinger on the team with a special ability that is called Quick Draw. So the first turn of a fight, initiative is 10 with +1 shot. Alright, so Abby is that person. I do need to get her closer to these guys, which I'm not crazy about, but first we're going to do is roll for her grit. Oh, I need to clear weapons. She's holding her pistols. She's holding her outlaw pistols. Chio is going to dual wield. Oh, two-hand her staff. I'm gonna have. He's holding his Trun sword. Hosho is holding his Trun sword. I still need to fix his other hand. That guy got beaten up last session. And then the Marshal, his shotgun, so I can move him up 2. And the shotgun has a 5 range. Yeah, I'm gonna have him use his shotgun. No, well, she's actually like two-handing it. So there's special rules for her using both hands on her weapon. So she's got her. I can either have her hold it with one hand and then use her bone saw from the Frontier dock on the other, so she can get +2 damage. Or I mean, that's a really good benefit. Or I can have her dual wield the staff, which will give her the ability to get roll d8s on damage instead of d6. If you think about it, actually, the bone saw is better. The bone saw is better. I'm gonna have her bone saw and the staff. Guaranteed 2 damage. I'll take it. All right, so that takes away their defense. What do they have for abilities? They don't have any extra health, so we're good on that. All right, so I'm gonna have. I keep wanting to call her Montana. Abby's gonna move up. 1, 2. Did I roll? I did not roll for her grit yet. Nope. Okay, so she's gonna move up. 1, 2, 3, 4, so she can get all of them, because I think it's a 5 range. Yep, she can get all of them. And she's going to dual wield. She gets 1 extra shot this turn, so she's going to get 4 shots with her right hand, which is going to be at 3+ because of the gunslinger, and she's going to get 3 shots with her left hand, which is a 4+ because she's -1 on her rolls with her offhand for dual wielding rules. So, and no criticals either. So let's roll these out. She doesn't have any. She does have a grit. All right, so all I need are 3+ on these 4. Outlaw pistols are really good. It's just with the outlaw, you have to roll 5+, but with a background of gunslinger, 3+, pretty awesome. All right, so here we go. That is. I wish crits would work. So that's 3 hits, 1 miss. If I had the outlaw rule where she would get an extra shot per crit, and it doesn't have a maximum either, that's what's crazy about it. This would be awesome. I would get 5 hits with these. So it doesn't really matter right now if I roll these all out together. It's the hit rules that matter. So these are 4+. All right, that's a miss, but I got 2 hits. So she got a total of 5 hits. And the gunslinger outlaw combo is so good, and we're not even close to it being its full potential because she hasn't leveled up yet. She's 20 points away from leveling. All right, so I'm going for the guys in the back because the Marshal needs to come up and go after these 2 guys. So we'll start with this guy. We'll start with this guy right here. Again, I'm gonna put these I need to put these on bases. I want to put them on these red bases so bad. But the only problem I have with Flying Frog is they're small models. They don't put them on bases, and I want them on bases. It's just like, Seeb, when you play this game, doesn't it bother you that the Void Spiders are that big? Like, I feel like it should be smaller and on a base. Alright, so here we go. First shot. We're getting no damage on it, no critical, no nothing. They are a 2 defense, so on all these, it's -2 to my rolls, unless I want to use my Deadeye shots. I'm going to use a Deadeye shot. Why not? So, 1 Deadeye shot on this. So it's going to be whatever I roll for damage. 4 points of damage. They have 3 health. He's a goner. So he got 2 elite abilities, so that's 30 points of experience right there. I'm not going to bother using any more Deadeye shots. We'll go with this guy. I'm beginning to think I need to upgrade the difficulty to medium. I'm probably going to upgrade the difficulty to medium. So the next shot is going to deal -2 to my roll. So that's 2 points of damage. I have icons, but until I fix them, I'm not going to use them. And I'll use them on large models with lots of health. So, 2 points of damage. Next shot, -2 on the same guy. Nothing. Next shot, -2. He's a dead guy. All right, so he's gone. And then the final shot. Yeah, he's got 1 point of... He's got 2 wounds on him. So, these guys have, 2 elite abilities a pop? So, again, we're looking at 30 apiece for experience. So, that's 60 points of experience. This is Abby? Yeah. So, Abby gets 30 points of experience. 60 points of experience, which dings her. We've now got enough to level up her Journeyman class. Okay. After she's done, we now move on to Osho. Got 4 movement points. He's going to first roll for grit. Needs a 6+. Nope. Moves all the way up. And he starts... He's got 2 combat again. So he's going to get 2 combat. And he's using his Trun Blade, which is, I think, 2 damage. 3 on criticals. Oh, start of the round. Start of the round, he gets D3 plus 1 Fury. So, 2 Fury. I think he's at his max. Yeah. It'd be a waste to use any of it on this guy. Again, it's bothering me. I really got to put these on bases. I think that's what I'm going to do next. Because on the stream, it needs it. Alright, so he gets 2 combat. And... Alright, let's do this. I forgot. Chio should be at 1 key. Last turn. Okay, so on crits he gets 3 damage. On regular hits, 2 damage. Gets a crit. I think the crit killed it. Because it's ignoring its defense, right? Okay. It's going to explode. Or maybe explode. Okay, so he does 3 points of damage with that shot in general, and that attack in general because of the Trun Blade. Does 3 damage on a crit. So that wipes him. But now we need to roll and see if he explodes. Oh, he only had 1 health left. Alright, let's see if he explodes. So... Exploding Chochinobake now deal D8 damage instead of normal D6. And whenever a hero takes 1 or more wounds from an exploding, they take 1 corruption hit. Okay. Damn. Alright, so a lot to follow. On a 1 or 2. Is there a rule I'm missing? If killed by a critical, it's a 1, 2, or 3. Okay, so there it is. So it explodes, and it deals D8 damage. Oh, actually, is it a hit? Hold on. 1, 2, 3, bounce. Oh, it first bounces, and then explodes during doing D6 wounds, ignoring defense. So, does he have armor? He does not. Even though he's a wandering soldier, I took the katana instead of the armor. Yeah, I got nothing to stop that damage. But he can get a grit with his sandals. Kill an enemy, get a grit on a d6 roll of 5 plus, so I guess I'll do that now. 5 plus, he gets a grit back. Nothing. With my luck, I'm going to roll an 8 on this. It's okay, we got Chio. Chio can heal him. Alright, so... And then he takes a corruption hit. 6 points of damage with no armor and a corruption hit. He needs a willpower save of, I think it's a 4 plus or a 5 plus? 4 plus. He's a 4 plus save. So he takes a corruption and 6 points of damage. And... Oh, it bounces first. That's right. So the bounce rule, it would be... You remember that. So 1 to 8. I should have done that first. So if it was a 1, it would have bounced off the wall and landed back here. So it still did it. So 1 point of corruption. And 6 wounds. He's back to being bloodied again. I need to give him armor. He desperately needs armor. Ouch. Okay, so we defeated them. Yeah, we need to start taking on medium enemies. This is becoming too easy. Okay, so that's it. Actually, this room still had one of these in there. That's a victory. So you catch your breath. So first things first, Hosho and Abby are already gone, so they get 1d3 back. Chio and Lester, on the other hand, I can either give them 1d6 or I can give them a grit back. So when we get to them, I'll decide on that. So here's Hosho. Victory. I don't have victory speech. This was a very simple battle. We've defeated the enemy. They are no longer a threat to this fortress. Praise be Belial. All right, so Hosho's gonna get back 3 points of health. Next is Abby. Yeah, she could use some. 2 points. That's coming up on screen, right? I rolled a 4. So Abby's getting back... Where should I put it? Probably sanity. Yeah, I'll dump it into sanity. We got a dedicated healer on the team. Next, it is Chio and Lester. I think we'd benefit more on Chio actually going for a heal. And Lester, probably the same. Mad Arts with the hydrate! Thank you, bro. Thank you so much. Alright, so Chio, we'll roll for heals. She gets 1 point. I'm going to put it into... I'm definitely going to put it into sanity. Next is Lester. 3 points. I'll take it. Lester's getting that into... I'm going to dump 2 points into Sanity. And 1 point into Health. There we go. Osho still needs some healing. I guess he's good. If I have Chio do it, she will definitely heal him up to max because she's getting +3 on all her heals. And she's got one... Well, she still has only 1 key. Now we move on to Loot. Let's see what we get. What we find is for Hosho, I need sound effects for this. 20 XP and a gear card. Oh god, we already got one of these before, but that's helpful. So we got another fine wine bottle. Useless for these characters with the ambition, but we can heal 5 sanity at any time, so that's good. That's what we found there. We can get rid of that card. And 20 XP for Hosho. I didn't give him his 30 XP, did I? He's been sitting at 490 for a while. And then, yeah, he's had 490 for quite a while. All right, so that's for Hosho. Next we have Abby. 25 gold and 30 XP. I need to level her up next turn. And what else? I just lost where I was. 25 gold, right? Alright, next is Chio. 250 gold and 20 XP. Set up a queue for these. I found out I can actually do queue build in advanced scene switcher, which is awesome. I need that because when I go fast through this, it can just kind of do its own thing. And finally, we have Lester. Awesome. 20 XP and an artifact. Alright, what do we have for artifacts? We are in the Forbidden Fortress. Aha! We get the Yokai Blade. +1 lore, +1 combat. Ooh, I know somebody who needs that. Your combat hits are +1 damage against large size or bigger enemies. And it's got an upgrade slot, so you all know what that means. So... with these characters, I'm playing some user-created rules, homebrew rules to go along with the campaign mode, where the items are called magical items, are called soulbound items. So what it is that we kind of borrow the rules from what are they called? The flesh drones, to where you have that entire book of 100 whatever plus monsters, and you have a chance of sacrificing the upgrade slot for an ability from a monster. So you can opt in or opt out of it. I'm opting in because it's always a good chance. If you do manage to get your luck roll right, then it does have an upgrade. It does have that ability. You just have to roll and see if your character can actually discover it. You can spend a grit. This is Lester. You can spend a grit to use either someone else's luck or lore. Luckily, Lester leveled up and he got a lore upgrade. So he's got a luck of 4. So you use your luck. You roll 4 dice. Any 6s count toward the level of the item's chance for a soul item. So here we go. Again, if none of these make it, then it's just a yokai blade with an upgrade slot. If they do make it, then we sacrifice that slot right off the bat, and we try to see if we can actually find out what it is. Nothing. So it's just a yokai blade. Okay, so that's awesome, though. I will gladly take that, because I can put a void core in there, and that'll turn it into a +2 damage weapon. Well, +2 damage weapon against large and bigger, or a +1 damage against everything else. I'm definitely going to be putting that on Hoshi. Okay, so put that in my item slot here. Actually, if he ever grows a tail, that would be a very big bonus. I'll just put it on him for now. I'll just have that as an option, because I have 2 blades on him right now. The Trun one takes up actually 2 weight. So we got a yokai blade. It's 1 on the weight, 1 dark stone, 1 upgrade slot, 1-handed, and it's worth 450. I'll put it on screen so y'all can follow along. +1 lore and +1 combat while worn. Honestly, I think that's the one I'm just going to keep on him at all times. The Wanderer's Katana is awesome for the max fury and the bonus damage spending fury, but +1 combat right off the bat with a +1 lore. That's pretty sweet. That's it. That was a pretty good find right there. Actually, an amazing find for this character. All right, so we can put that away. That out. We got fine wine. In the fanfare music. Back to the adventure. I might do a couple more rooms. Let me see what time it is. Actually, I probably should call it a night. And we'll pick, yeah. We'll call it a night, and we'll pick this back up tomorrow. That's, yeah, either way. I kind of need to hit the bathroom, too. Anyway, there we go. Everybody, thank you so much for coming out and watching some. I'm glad I'm watching some Shadows of Brimstone. I'm glad we're getting back into it. Taking the 2 weeks off from the game. I miss it. Just 2 weeks was enough. Like, I took a week off from the stream in general because I need to collect myself and get work on a few things. But then, like, the week after, we pretty much just spent it all painting Belial. Yeah, pretty much Belial. And, of course, the portal, which is done. Love it. Looks awesome. Better when it's actually got the light glowing. Looks better at night, or when the lights are off. I was really hoping to actually print out a clear piece in here. I actually had it. The problem was it's not really clear or transparent, the filament I used. So it just kind of bounced around inside at the bottom and didn't really reflect anything. So I need to put a primer on this. Yeah, I can still feel the paint. It needs primer. So, but anyway, yeah, there it is. So yeah, I'm hoping next week that I'll have the campaign mode done. Like I said, the way it's playing out is no more travel hazards. I'm building a whole set of cards that will have some of the travel hazards in it. But what's happening is that every time it's going to be called a journey instead, and it's going from place to place. So if you have an adventure location you're going to, instead of just travel hazarding back to town and then going out, now you actually have to like get there. Like, we are actually building a map on our way there that's changing from the forest to the desert to the canyons, whatever. You know, it's like constantly progressing until you finally get to your location and fight whatever's there. Originally, I was going to build it with an actual map. I thought that would have been pretty cool, but I like the idea of like nothing's ever the same. So the world's changing as we're going, and that's what I'm building. I have a whole bunch of cards that I'm building that are changing the location. Of course, other world stuff like Belly of the Beast, Derelict Ship, specific locations you won't see pop up as you're adventuring. It's basically just going to be like the swamps, mines, stuff like that, because it's like I kind of picture that as like you're going through mountains to get to the next area, and so on and so forth. And what's funny, Mad Arts, is actually if I print these cards out, it won't have to be that problem. And I'm gonna have to print them out. The reason why is because there's actually some questing cards that I put together. I don't know if I can display them. I might be able to. No, I'm gonna keep it a secret for now. But there are some cards that when you run into a clue token when you're on your journey, like I said, it goes journey, then adventure, then journey, then adventure. Or it could be journey, adventure, journey, journey, adventure, whatever way you want to do it. It all depends on what the missions are. But as you're doing these, whenever you reach a clue token on a journey, you have to flip over a journey card, and that journey card will tell you what's happening. Whether it's a side quest, like I have one that's already built that's like you have up to 2 journeys. Now, 2 adventures to take down I call it the Necromancer, but it's really the evil preacher that's basically rezzing zombies and corpse piles and stuff. You have to take out X amount of them before the next, not the next adventure, but the second adventure coming up. And if you do, you get rewarded. If you don't, bad things happen. I have another one that comes up that's basically says that the Oathbreaker King is alive, and if you don't take him out, all these things are happening when you go to town, and until you take him out, that remains in play. So you got a lot of options. Another thing too, to make up for going to town and everything, yes, you can go to town after a journey. You can go to town. But between the town stays, anytime you finish a journey and you're about to go into an adventure, you go into a campsite, and the campsite could have different characters showing up with, more exotic items and a whole bunch of different things, like potential of actually trying to. Basically, it's the campsites that you would see in the Adventures games, and you can upgrade it if you wanted to as well. So there's a lot that I'm trying to put together for this. And there's a wandering merchant that you could possibly run into while on your journey that will show up at your place, and then you can kind of use their abilities at the campsite. So there's a lot, and I'm excited for it because I've always had a problem with travel hazards. I hated the travel hazards because I felt like I had no control over anything except for sometimes whether or not I can do it. And I don't know how many times I've watched my characters already nearly die before the next adventure, and all that crap roll over to the next adventure. I want a little more control over what I can do while I'm playing Shadows of Brimstone, and I'm like, get rid of the travel hazards. Kinda. I'll still have them in here, but they're going to be called by cards and randomness and all that, and we'll still have an ability to get rid of them. Like the stagecoach you can still use. Or I might have different rules for that. Either way, Again, thank you all for showing up. I'm gonna see who I can raid into. I'm gonna see who's board gaming tonight. Let's see. See some digital board gamers. See some card game players. Not seeing too much. Mario Cartman's playing Arkham Horror, the living card game. I guess they're still carrying on their campaign, so I guess we might raid into them. You know what? Actually, we'll go ahead and raid into Janice Awesome. There we go. Yeah, we'll raid into Janice Awesome. Again, everybody, thank you so much for showing up. There goes my FPS. Wow, it's all over the place all of a sudden. Alright, so, again, thank you all for showing up. I hope you had a good time. I know I always do whenever I play Shadows of Brimstone. I wish I could do this non-stop. But I do have things I got to do tonight before tomorrow, because I got a lot to do tomorrow before the stream. So, again, thank you all so much. Thank you to all my moderators for being awesome. Love you all. You always do a great job. My followers, subscribers, thank you so much for hanging out. And thank you, sorry, thank you Meta for the hype train and the biddies and the subscription, these gifted subs. I'll see you all tomorrow at 2 p.m. Central. I'm gunning for that. I'm hoping I can make it for it. Either way, tomorrow we're playing Shadows of Brimstone, and we're going to try to get this adventure done. Until then, you all have yourselves a safe and wonderful Thursday evening. I'll see you all tomorrow.